Bueno, good morning. I'm currently setting up. Just give me a moment and we'll go ahead and run it today. Hey, good morning, Reid B. How's it going? Bueno. Hello. Good morning. Buenos dias. So today I'm at runway 1 right and 1 left. Hey, Haps, how's it going? Yeah, I cut it off. So before I got here, I didn't bother to check what runway was active today, and I didn't realize till I finished setting up at the other. At 26 and left and right, I didn't realize that they were not departing from there today. So I just ended up cutting the stream and driving over here really quick and readjusting.
Register 412-505, runway 1 right, full cliff takeoff.
101 right, clear takeoff, Allegiant 34.
So I made some changes to my equipment. I switched my USB hub, so I'm hoping that with this new USB hub that I'm using, it wasn't not new. I just I bought it a few weeks back, but I haven't used it. So I'm hoping this kind of fixes the issue with my phone dying in the middle of the streams. So far, the last few minutes that I've been using it, my phone's staying at 100%. So that is definitely a good sign, and hopefully it stays like that. Hey, Monster Bolas, I haven't seen you in a while. Cubo Steve, orale, all right. I haven't run my sock check yet.
So 1364, contact departure more.
Hey, Anthony, how's it going? Good morning. From the UK, that's right. That's right. So today's Sunday, October 15. It's 6:46 in the AM, and I made some changes to my setup, so I'm hoping this helps out my stream run a lot smoother. I went ahead and switched up my USB hub to a better, hopefully a better USB hub where I'm able to maintain my my battery charge at 100% on my Android phone, which is the one that allows me to do the stream. And then also I made some changes. Normally I would have the ATC and the soundboard and the flight information on my iPhone 13 mini, but I was having some issues, being able to charge it and the audio at the same time. The cable I had kind of gave out. So what I ended up doing was I have an older iPhone 6S Plus that had a broken broken microphone or headphone jack. So I ordered a part a few days ago, and I ended up receiving it sometime this week. I went ahead and I took the time yesterday to replace the headphone jack. So on these phones, the older ones, they actually have the headphone jack and the lightning port separated. So that's definitely going to allow me to be able to charge my phone and play the audio through it. So, hopefully these two changes help me out from having some interruptions in the middle of the stream. So, we'll see today how it plays out. And so far on my Android phone is staying charged up to 100%. So that's definitely it is a good sign. So hopefully it's able to maintain it at 100 throughout my day, and then that'll definitely help me out bring better content without being interrupted in the middle of my streams. This is actually the Strip. I'm actually closer to the Strip. If you look right here, you can actually, from this location, we can actually see the Welcome to Las Vegas sign, which is right there. So this is actually the Strip. We're located right off of Sunset and Las Vegas Boulevard. The other location that I normally stream from, it's a little bit farther out, farther east. So this is actually the closer one to the Strip. Yeah, definitely, Monster Bolas. Yeah, not having a headphone jack on your phone is not the business. It does make things a little bit harder, when you gotta, when you have to rely on a lightning port jack adapter, and those lightning port adapters only offer either you could either do the headphone jack or your charging. Really inconvenient. But like I say, I'm a bit of a hoarder when it comes to phones and whatnot. So I was able to get that taken care of. Hey Steve, I wasn't aware. I just read Ray B's comment, and hopefully you're feeling better, and hopefully you continue to feel better once you receive those hospital bills, because those hospital bills are definitely not a joke. I recently dealt with some, and we have insurance, and they still got me. I think I ended up spending with fees and whatnot, and I ended up in the hospital a few times. So I think I ended up with bills with co-pays of over $4,000. So hopefully you do have insurance, or hopefully you got Medi-Cal, so you don't even have to pay anything. Yeah, definitely. Yep. Yeah, the whole wireless and I prefer, to be honest with you, I prefer having a headphone jack than not having it. But as you know, the iPhone and for a long time, that's why I refused to update to a newer iPhone. I held on to an iPhone with a headphone jack, but unfortunately, those phones, you can't download any more apps anymore once you reach a certain iOS, and you got no choice. So for a long time, I held on to my iPhone SE, the second one that still had the first one that had the headphone jack. But they got me. Yeah, well, that's a good thing. Another thing you could do too is a lot of people don't know is a lot of these bills from the hospital, they're a tax write-off. So, and a lot of them offer assistance, if you will. If you look up on their websites, you could apply for assistance, and sometimes they'll waive a lot of those fees and whatnot. So that might be something you might want to look into. I know some people are not comfortable, doing those type of things, but when it comes to that type of amount of money and possibly wrecking your credit, it's definitely worth a shot. Even if you think you don't qualify for it, I would still go for it and see what happens. All right, so up next we have Southwest Aerolíneas, and it snuck off on me. There you go. And that was Southwest flight WN3451 with service to SMF Sacramento, Boeing 737. Up next is gonna be the rejected type bottle, also known as Allegiant Aerolíneas, and this is gonna be G4218, and this is gonna be heading to AVL Asheville Airbus A320. I gotta switch over this flight information on ATC. I'm not used to announcing that information on here. Let me see. Labels, flight number, nope. It's call sign, I think it is. Yep, I like calling up the call sign. Yeah, wireless. Yeah, Monster Bolas is completely. Yeah. Yep, I prefer the headphone jack 100%. Steve X, yeah, they do offer help with worth applying. Yeah, definitely. You know, I kind of dropped the ball on that when I kind of lollygagged on applying for it. I should have done it. Normally, I'm good at stuff, you know, like with applying with stuff like that. But when I got out of the hospital, I pretty much, you know, I got out of the hospital and then I just started doing this YouTube thing. So, you know, I got caught up with this and then with work and whatnot. And then by the time I knew it, you know, like they normally give you like 90 days to pay all this stuff off. So, like I pretty much ended up paying everything off, you know, like the last day, you know, that I could. And that was that. So, you know, I got that off my back because I would have just hate, you know, wrecking my credit over some freaking hospital bills. All right, and I do see there's 25 people in here. I really appreciate, you know, you guys that are tuning in with us this morning, this Sunday morning, man. I'm Friday. What? I'm 2 days behind over here. I'm messing up. And you know, I just realized something. I forgot to give you guys one of these this morning. And hopefully right about now, your abuelita, she's halfway through making them warm tortillas. And if she's not, hopefully that woke her up and motivated her. And she's going to get to it as soon as possible. Oh, yes. Who is this? Who will this be right here? I don't recognize that face there. So let's go ahead and check it out. And this is going to be Frontier Flight FFT 2016. With service to Cleveland CLE, and this is gonna be Sammy the squirrel livery, man, looking all firme. All Sammy's missing is the numbers and the date they caught their case. And this is gonna be an Airbus A320. Hey, good morning, Maria Martinez. Really appreciate it. Y gracias. And like my daughter says, a ti. All right, and I'm just looking up my phone right now, my Android phone, my Samsung Galaxy S9 from like 4 or 5 years ago, and it is maintaining a charge, so that's definitely a good sign. Hopefully I brought my Lokes right here because the sun is starting to come up. Yep, and I brought him, so I'm good. Let me see right here. Janet, unfortunately, they do not fly on the weekend, so for Anthony, we will not be seeing any Janets today. If not, I mean, this would have been the perfect spot for Janets because this is where they typically tend to land. I would say about 95% of the time. But yeah, no Janets today. And this is going to be Southwest Flight SWA282 coming in from Oakland, better known as Cokeland. And this is going to be a Boeing 737 or 737, shall I say. And then let's see, Singapore Airlines. Hello, bro, at Las Vegas Flights. I'm watching your stream live right now. Good evening, hey, thank you. I really appreciate the support. Singapore Airlines Dallas. And to everybody, if you missed it, you know, I do really appreciate the support. You guys are really helping me out, you know. Get into the algorithm. Oh man, we got that Raider Nation Allegiant livery coming to the runway, the one way. And like I was saying, you know, I really appreciate you guys, you know, helping me to get into the algorithm. You know, it pretty much without you guys, you know, you guys are making all this happen, and you guys are watching my growth. And you guys are definitely catapulting me into the algorithm. So hopefully, I'm hoping sooner than later I'll be hitting I'll be hitting that 1,000 mark. Hey, hello, Joe, Dawn in Vegas. Yep, that is correct. You know, got in here early, like I always do. Get in early, and then I'm able to spend time with my family. So we do have a flight coming in right behind us. So let me go ahead and flip this around here. We're gonna go ahead and get an OTSS going on over here. And here we go. This is gonna be the first one of the day. All right, and this is gonna be Southwest, the crunch bar of the Air Aerolíneas. It's gonna be Southwest SWA 1539, and this is gonna be coming in from Santa Barbara, also known as Santa Bruta for the locals there. And this is gonna be coming in from SBA, and this is gonna be a Boeing 737. All right, and let me see. We got let's see, who's this? Frontier. We got Frontier heading out right now, but you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and let that one get through, so we could go ahead and focus on this beauty right here. Allegiant Airlines, and this is for the Raider Nation right here. And that Frontier flight that just was hitting the runway, the one way, and it's about to be hitting the skies, is going to be Frontier flight FFT 1999. And that was going to be Scarlet, the Tanger livery, with service to OKC, Oklahoma City. And that was an Airbus A320. Right here on the screen, you're currently looking at Raider Nation. And this is going to be Allegiant Airlines flight AAY 92. With service to FWA Fort Wayne, and this is going to be an Airbus A319. This should be heading out shortly, and we'll be here watching. Hey, Jay, good morning from DTW. That's right, and that would be Detroit, the Motor City. Unless it's another DTW, then my bad. And Joe, colors are gorgeous. Yep, they definitely are. And I'm not sure if you're referring to the plane or the sky, but they both are in my eyes. So, oh yes, man, I should have caught this one from the back side, or from the over the shoulders. But I'm messing up over here. And this is going to be Hawaiian Airlines A330. And I'm always looking forward to seeing this plane comes in on a daily basis, nice and early. And this is going to be HAL 8, or better known as 8, coming in from HNL Honolulu, Hawaii. And this is going to be Airbus A330. And there we go, our first heavy duty. Yeah, no, the sky is definitely real nice right now. The sun is coming up, as you can see right there. I had to put my shades on because it was no bueno without them. Up next on the runway, the one way, we have Southwest Aerolíneas flight SWA 1161 with service to 08K, Oakland, California. And this is going to be a Boeing 737 MAX 8. Oh wow, ladies and gentlemen, I see that we currently have 40 people on the live stream, and it truly is an honor. And I want to go ahead and thank each one of you. Each one of you. You know, you guys are definitely helping me out, inching away to that 1,000 mark. And once I hit that 1,000 mark, I will be unstoppable. Mark my words. Did anybody do anything exciting on the weekend, or has anything planned for today? So since this day is still actually for a lot of us on the West Coast hasn't even started yet. Most of us are either still in bed or getting ready to head on out. That's right, Haps. 60. You know what? The weather's really nice right now. It's not cold and it's not windy, so the not winding definitely helps out. But hold on, give me a moment. I'm gonna go ahead and flip this around here. We do have a plane creeping up on us. Oh yeah, and it's gonna be a flying banana over here. Yep, Ocho Vegas. All right, and this is gonna be the banana of the skies, better known as Spirit Airlines, and this is gonna be NKS 2122, coming in from Oakland. Man, Oakland is popular this morning, and this is gonna be an Airbus A32 Cerro. All right, and to your surprise, if you're not following these flights with the ATC, then you're gonna find out that this is actually a Spirit flight also heading out. This is gonna be a Spirit Airlines flight NKS 3374, and this flight is gonna be heading over to Memphis, Tennessee, and this is gonna be an Airbus A32 Cerro. Oh wow, and there goes the A330 back there, the Hawaiian, or Aerolíneas Hawaianas. And from this side over here, from this side on runway 1, left and right, we can actually see this over here. I want to go ahead and share this with you guys. The sphere. It's one of the newest attractions out here in Las Vegas, known as the MSG sphere. And they also have, I would say, a brother located in, I believe, somewhere in London. I'm not exactly sure what city. And I think they opened up kind of like around the same times, or pretty much simultaneously, where they're holding concerts and whatnot. I haven't seen inside, but I did see some YouTube videos where somebody was showing like on a concert that they did attend, and man, it looks pretty trippy. But the prices on those tickets are pretty outrageous. So I think I'm just gonna be experiencing the MSG sphere from everybody else's feed or whatever they're sharing out there online. Oh, GT Mach Uno, that's my boy right there. Shout out to GT Mach Uno. All right, and if you haven't noticed yet, for anybody that's just joining right now, we are actually located on runway 1 right and 1 left. Oh, it's not in London. Okay, it's somewhere out there in the UK, in the vicinity. I might look it up to get the. Hey JD, how's it going? You know what? It was pretty good. It was pretty good. It was just like 2 or 3 people that came over. We didn't do her big celebration yesterday. We're not gonna wait to do that until another 2 weeks till her sister comes into town. So in another 2 weeks, then we'll be celebrating her birthday, which I'm pretty sure she can't wait, because she's gonna get another round of gifts and whatnot. So she's definitely excited. And yesterday she actually lost her first tooth. She was opening up some of her gifts, and she was biting one of the pieces of plastic, and she was able to get her one of her bottom tooth or teeth tangled on that plastic, and she ended up ripping her tooth out. But she had recently gone to a dentist appointment, and where the doctor or the dentist informed my wife that she would be losing her teeth within the next 6 months, and it's happening a lot quicker than we anticipated. But I'm sure my daughter's gonna be waking up to a surprise with some money under her pillow from the Tooth Fairy. So these are definitely exciting times. You know, she got a bunch of gifts. She got a birthday cake, and she's gonna be getting some feria from the Tooth Fairy. All right, and up next on the runway, the one-way, we're gonna have Southwest controlling right here. And this is going to be Southwest Flight SWA3215 with service to Dago, better known as San Diego, California. And this is going to be a Boeing 737. I got you, JD. Don't even tripas. Here you go. For anybody shooting up late, there you go. One time for your mind right there. All right, and if Yamada comes in, hopefully he comes in soon, he'll go ahead and be able to check out these smaller or private jets. And we have a Southwest flight coming in right behind us right now. That's one thing I do like about this side over here, that we don't have a building, you know, interfering with us on the background. So when I do go ahead and get that over the shoulder shot, you know, it's nice and clean, and I can actually get a good visual of the flights from a long distance away, miles away. I'm not exactly sure how many miles, but you know, as far as the eye could see over here. And we have this flight busting a Chicano U-turn over here. All right, and we have, I think that is United. Yep, that's a United flight right there. United flight is up next on the runway, the one-way. And this is gonna be, let me turn on the ATC because for some reason I turned it off. Got you, JD. You know what I'm saying? I know some of you, you know, like it. I'm sure some of you hate it, but you know, it has to be you know, you can't please everybody.
Wheel 4, port to bed.
Wheel 4 bed.
Picture at 101, you need to get her numbers, we also.
And this is gonna be United Airlines UAL 664 coming in from ORD Chicago, and we do have a smaller. Oh no, we have actually a Southwest flight coming in right now. Trying to sneak in right under my nose, and I actually thought it was gonna be a smaller plane because it didn't sound that loud. And let me see, this is gonna be Southwest flight SWA 1595, and this is coming in from Sacra. And this is going to be the second flight coming in from Sacra. And this is going to be coming in from Sacramento, California. Boeing 737 MAX 8. And I think we have a GSX over here heading over the runway. And this is going to be GSX 101. And this is going to be heading over to Burbank. You know what? I've never been on one of these smaller planes. I'm going to check if I'm able to get like a really cheap flight. Maybe if I could get like $100 round or $100 each way, then I'm willing to jump on one of these and check them out. One of these days, I'm gonna look into it. I've never flown on one of those smaller planes and whatnot. So I think it would definitely be something interesting.
Picture at 101, wind 290 at 4.
And all these planes are gathering up here. We do have quite a few. And just want to ask you guys, how many of you guys are actually checking out the flights, right, on a flight tracking app, whether using live, what is it, Flight Radar 24? Oh no, this is Hamburg. Is this Hamburg? The California Condor? No, that doesn't look like a Condor. Let me see who this is right here. And this is gonna be, oh yep, it is Hamburg. Oh, he's ugly. I've never been able to see him so close and personal. Looking like a character out of Woody Woodpecker over here. And this is gonna be Frontier Flight F92076 with service to San Antonio, Tejas, San Antonio, Texas. And this is going to be an Airbus
Alpha
A321.
26 right, ground point 1.
Alpha 6, cross.
So how many of you guys are actually using any apps to track these flights?
Waylaid Major 2.
Waylaid, ready, contact, please. Make sure at 101, contact.
Okay, yeah, that's the same one that I use also. And I think it's probably one of like the better or more popular apps because they do offer free information, whatnot. And then now, if you want to get into like a little bit of more custom, premium flight information, then that's when they have you pay. But you know, if you just want to get like your basic information, I think it definitely does do the trick. Oh, and let me see. We do actually have a flight coming in right behind us. I'm gonna go ahead and flip this around over here and make this happen over here. And who is it gonna be? None other than Southwest Aerolíneas coming in off field of May. F-24 by GT Mach 1. Ahabs, the only Sakura I know is Sakura Mean Streaks. Have you ever heard of Sakura Mean Streaks? Oh no, sorry, it's Sakura Solid Marker. The Mean Streaks are made by Sanford.
Clear for takeoff, 1 right, Alaska 629.
And this is going to be Alaskan Aerolíneas ASA 629er with service to Seattle, Washington. And this is going to be a Boeing 737 hitting the runway, the one-way, and I should be in the sky shortly. And I believe those flights to Washington are run about 2 hours or so to Seattle. Might be a little bit under. And the only reason I know this is because I've flown up to Vancouver, Canada before, and I think that flight was about 2 hours. I don't recall who I flew on. I think it might have been United or Air Canada. I don't recall. Hey, Con. Unfortunately, here at Las Vegas Harry Reid International Airport, as far as I'm aware, there is no direct flights on Turkish Airlines over here.
No, flight 2186, ILS 1.
And we also don't get any direct flights from Sydney, Australia. I think a lot of those flights they stop either in SFO, which is San Francisco, or in LAX, which would be Los Angeles International Airport. Me personally, I don't recall ever seeing any of those airlines landing here. Maybe they have in the past, but as far as I'm aware, not. Up next is gonna be Spirit, and around here it's kind of boring. You know, we don't get anything like too exciting. You know, they might throw us a bone or two, but we do have something that other airports do not have, and that would be Janet Aerolíneas. And you might be wondering, and this might be the first time you hear that name, Janet. You know, you might not be familiar with Janet, and Janet is actually an airline that's operated, and I believe it's owned by the government, by the U.S. government, and they do deny its existence. And that would be because this airline actually transports government workers or contracted workers over to Area 51, and Lord knows what kind of activities they're doing over there at Area 51. But I mean, I'm pretty sure you could imagine some of the things that do happen there, or the things that they do develop there in the middle of the desert. So they do operate Janet Airlines, and we do have that airline here, and no other airport could, or another airport besides 3 airports could actually claim the Janets, and Las Vegas would be one of them. The other one would be Area 51, but I highly doubt it that we'll ever be able to get anybody capturing any film over there or video. And there is one other local airport that does also get the Janets, so that would be it on the Janets there.
Tower Bella 290 to 1 right there, departure.
And then GT Mach 1, but we also don't see Swiss Airlines, no Qantas. Yeah, man, those Qantas are lovely, man. Real lovely. Super lovely. Yeah, I definitely agree with you. You know, it would be nice if we did have a variety here of different aircraft, but the majority of planes you're going to be seeing today, if you do decide to go ahead and stick around, would be, I would say about maybe like a good, maybe like 80 to 85% of flights are actually operated by Southwest Airlines, which is for the most part, I would call it a domestic airlines, except for a few international routes they have, but I mean nothing too crazy, and pretty much a lot of those routes they inherited when they merged or they bought out AirTran. AirTran did offer a lot of these routes like Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico, and I think at that time they were going to Costa Rica. I'm not sure how new Costa Rica is on the route.
Cleared out of Bravo, Aerocare 3.
Hey Kevin, how's it going? Hey, good morning, bueno. And I do hear a flight coming in right behind us, and this is gonna be Frontier Aerolíneas. And who is that over there? Looking all suspicious, like they caught him with his hand in the cookie jar. And this is gonna be Frontier flight FFT 2186 coming in from Ontario, and this is going to be Ontario, California, and this is going to be an Airbus A320, and that was going to be Echoes, the Ermine livery. Oh wow, and I just looked up right now and I do see that we do have 56 people watching the stream here. It is exciting, really exciting for me, and I can't wait till I reach that 1,000 mark, and I'll be opening up that, or it'll be opening up my stream where I won't be capped at 25 people. Yeah, well, we do. You know what? While I'm here, we normally don't get too many international flights. The ones that we do get, I would say, would be like we do get Air Canada, we get WestJet. Those are Air Canada Rogue. What else do we get here while I'm here? Later on in the day, this airport does get like British Airways direct flights from London Heathrow, LHR. We also get Condor direct flights from Frankfurt, Germany, FRA. Korean Airlines. I think they come in. I think they come in from Seoul. What else do we get internationally here?
Was that for 219?
That's all that I can think of off the top of my head right here. But I'm sure I'm missing other airlines that do go to other places. I know to get like to New Zealand, a lot of people they'll fly out like to Hawaii or to those islands out there, and then they'll connect through Hawaii to get over to New Zealand.
Flight country 101, contact ground point 1.
Ground point 1, flight country 101.
Oh yeah, that's right. Playa. We do get. Definitely forgot about Aeromexico. Oh, we also have Avianca, which flies direct to El Salvador, and they just recently started adding that. They added that service or that route back in July. Then we also have Copa Airlines, which flies directly from Panama.
Southwest 204 tower just opened up for you.
So those are some of the either the Mexican or the Central American or South American airlines that do fly here from internationally. And we also there's another Mexican one. We also get Vueling. No, is it Vueling? No, not Vueling. Is it Vueling? Well, no, Volaris. Sorry, I do something with it. We get Volaris and Auto. I think it's called Autobus or something like that. I don't recall the name of it. Oh yeah, that's right. We also get Virgin Atlantic. Thank you for that, Anthony, and KLM.
66 runway 1 right, line up wait.
1 right, line up and wait. Southwest 266.
American 2447, contact departure.
Yeah, now here, unfortunately, like I said, we don't get that. A lot of those planes, but and I'm thinking that's why a lot of people don't, we're really interested in plane spotting out here. because they probably figure like why should I plane spot right here? You know, like all the action is in like these bigger airports like LAX and SFO and whatnot. They're like, nobody's gonna be here interested in Vegas. But you know what? At the end of the day, I think each airport has their own like unique either airline or planes that they offer. And here in Vegas, like I said, we do offer we do have the Janet Airlines, which a lot of people don't know about. It's Las Vegas little dirty secret that the government's withholding from us. And up next is going to be Southwest Aerolíneas SWA 366 with service to SFO San Francisco. And this is going to be a Boeing 737 MAX 8. And we do have a flight coming in right behind us. And this is going to be no surprise to you guys. You guys should already know. It's non-stop Southwest action here. Landing, departing, arrivals, non-stop. So right here we're going to be double fisting with nothing but Southwest flights. Like I know when I flew to where did I fly to? I flew to Italy. I got a flight from here to SFO, and then from here I got a direct flight all the way to what was it? I forgot the name of the airport in Italy that I did a layover in. But yeah, a lot of these places normally when I go to different when I do travel, we normally have to do a layover somewhere else unless we're going to Europe on British Airways, and British Airways does connect you into
Southwest
Europe.
66, contact departure.
Or if you're gonna go to Germany, then you got Condor. But Condor's 10. I think I looked up the Condor flight today, and we're not gonna be getting a Condor flight until after 2 p.m. today. Janet, not to be confused with Janet Jackson. That's right, and she's also known as in some circles as Juanita. And that phrase was coined by my buddy right there, none other than GT Mach Uno. Yeah, it is. It is. You know, right now that we are kind of at a standstill right here, I'm gonna go ahead and pan over to like the mountains and whatnot we have back here, and also the Allegiant Stadium, which would be the home of the Raiders right there. And this is not located on the strip. It's the next major street over. Not too far from the strip though. And then we have let me see, what do we have over here? We got Mandalay Bay right here, and the Leno, which is also part of Mandalay Bay, is just a different tower. And what do we have here? We also have that's Excalibur. No, is it Excalibur? Yeah, Excalibur, and somewhere in here is what do you call it? The Luxor, but the Luxor you cannot see from here, or at least from this point. That is Rio right there. That's the Rio. And we do have what is it? The Stratosphere. That's the Strat. And then over here we have the securities, coming over here this way. Probably gonna call the cops on me again. Or they're either they're calling the cops on me, or they're watching me already on YouTube, because I'm pretty sure the cops handed over my information as far as my YouTube channel or whatnot. And up next on the runway, it's gonna be Southwest Aerolíneas. And this is gonna be Southwest flights. SWA 3025. And that's going to be heading over to Austin, Texas, AUS. And this is going to be a Boeing 737. Does it? Hey, Sal, how's it going? I haven't seen the sphere emoji yet. GT Mach, it would make sense for international planes to fly to Vegas. All the international gamblers would be in private jets. You know what I'm saying? These fools ain't gonna be flying commercial. These fools are gonna be coming in the high roller planes right here, with no flight information. Sneaking in the evening and leaving the night. All right, and up next is gonna be
runway 1 right, clear for
Frontier Aerolíneas. And this is going to be Frontier Flight
American
FFT2114. And this is actually going to be heading over to MDW Chicago. And this is going to be a Airbus A32 Cerro. And let me see what we have coming in. Do we have any incoming flights? I could go ahead and capture those coming around the back over here with the famous Las Vegas over the shoulder shot, the OTSS. And we do have a flight coming in. It's going to be coming in from the City of Angels, from that 213, from LAX. And this is going to be Airbus A32 Cerro. And that should be arriving here in about 3 minutes or so. So as soon as it gets a little bit closer, I'll go to hang it around, if you will. Up next is going to be American Aerolíneas, and this is going to be American Airlines flight AA437. And this is going to be heading over to Philadelphia, the home of brotherly love. And this is going to be heading over to airport code PHL. And this is going to be an Airbus A321. And then let me see, Singapore Air is asking about Qantas. Yeah, no, we do not get any Qantas flights. Man, if we would get Qantas flights over here, oh man, everybody would be spotting out here. And that's what I'm telling you. We don't get any A380s. We don't get anything fancy over here. The biggest plane that we get, the biggest heavy we get over here, or the biggest heavy duty we get here, is gonna be an Airbus A330. And a Boeing 757, and the 767s also. But other than that, that's it. Right now we have a Hawaiian Airlines flight inching over to the runway, so I'll capture that right now after I get this other flight arriving, and that's gonna be Hawaiian Airlines 31 or 31. All right, here we go, and we're gonna go ahead and get that OTSS right here. Man, hopefully they wave at me one of these days. And this is gonna be Spirit, the banana of the sky. All right, and the next one on the runway, the one-way is gonna be Hawaiian Aerolíneas HAL 31. And it's pretty action. It's just not even waiting for us to get it on camera here. And this is going to be Airbus A321.
Mobile 7 at Bravo, proceed on runway 1 left.
And why are you going to wait until 2026? Hey, Yamada, really appreciate those $4, those $4. Man, really appreciate the love and the support.
3 runway 1 right, line up and wait, report southwest inside.
1 right, line up and wait, southwest inside, Allegiant 93.
Sure, 186 in November, hold short, runway.
And Yamada, I'm right here on the runway 1 right and 1 left. And we're going to go ahead and get some of those private planes today. We already got a few, so stick around and you will definitely check them out. What up, Vegas? Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This is Las Vegas Flights Live, and this is the home of the Janets. So I'm really excited right now. I actually I have a few new logos that I just got in, so I'm gonna be updating and revamping my my YouTube page. So just be on the lookout. Last week I switched up some of them, and I will be switching up the rest shortly.
Runway 1 right, Allegiant 93 will maintain business operations.
Southwest 507, runway 1 right, line of wait.
Yeah, GT Mach 1, that is correct. Thank you for pointing that out. And yeah, the biggest heavy duties here are gonna be FedEx and UPS.
Southwest 4049, contact departure. March, Southwest 4049.
Yeah, it is. It is really early. It is really early. I'm gonna go ahead and decline that coffee. I'll probably go buy myself something else, because if I drink coffee, I'll probably be running to the restroom all day. So I gotta keep my coffee consumption to a minimum, or really close to a restroom, because if not, it's gonna be a real messed up situation. The missus' birthday. Okay, all right, that's nice. That's does she know already, or are you gonna surprise her?
That's 4, runway 1 right, clear for takeoff.
1 right, clear for takeoff, Southwest 507.
And J1, oh hey, thank you.
1 right, on plane.
Good morning, good sir. Cheers to the #1 plane comedian. Hey, that's right. You know, hey, I might take my show on the road one day, and then I'm gonna show my wife, you know, for all those years of telling me that I'm not funny. Don't quit your day job. You're not funny. All right, we'll see who's funny now. Let's see it. When I'm laughing all the way to the back on my
Alicia 93.
my air comedian show.
Alicia 93.
All right, and on the runway, the one way we currently have that rejected Type Barrow, also known as Allegiant Aerolíneas, and this would be Allegiant Flight AAY152.
1 right, line of wave, under flight, 134.
And this flight's going to be headed over to RAP, Rapid City. And this is going to be an Airbus A319. Whoa, the Enchanted. What are you doing up so early? Always nice to see you. And I'm glad you find me funny, because my wife does not definitely find me funny for some odd reason. I don't know why. As a matter of fact, she spooked me yesterday when I was taking a little cat nap in the day, you know, because I had been filming here for a few hours, and I did wake up early, but apparently it's a crime to take a little cat nap in the daytime. So fellas, if you want to remain good with your wife, do not take a little nap, a little 5-minute nap, because you woke up at 5 or 4 o'clock in the morning to come stream. Because if not, things might go south real quick.
152, contact departure.
Departures, Allegiant 152, good day.
And let me see what else that I have right here. So I have, let me see, BB15, watching you on my big screen. Look and sound great. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Oh, Enchanted, always a nice view. How does Enchanted look on your screen? Let me see, GT. Why did the plane cross the road? I'm not sure, playa. Do enlighten us, please, here. This is going to be Frontier Flight FF2134. And this is going to be heading to DFW, Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas. And this is going to be an Airbus A320.
Southwest 1493, runway 1 right, line of wave.
Line of wave, 1 right, Southwest 1493.
1493. All right. So I just looked at my my battery right now, or the battery on my phone. So I'm down to 86%. So hopefully this new USB hub right here that I'm using, so I could plug in my camcorder to my phone, and I'm also able to charge. Hopefully it does really slow down my phone from discharging. But I think what I'm gonna end up doing too, because this phone is a little bit older. Oh, this Nevada 1 here, we have it. We have SWA. I think this is the third day we caught Nevada 1. This is gonna be SWA 1493, headed to Portland, Oregon, PDX, and this is gonna be a Boeing 737. I also know the crunchy bar of the skies. Anyhow, so I think what I'm gonna end up doing with this phone is I'm gonna probably end up replacing the battery, because I've had this phone like 4 or 5 years now. Prior to this, I really wouldn't use it. I just had it. Sometimes I have this thing where I'll just buy phones, like there'll be some really good deals on phones, and I'll just buy them, and then I'll just hold on to them. So my house is riddled with a bunch of phones all over the house. And my wife is always asking me, why do I have so many phones? What am I hiding? Why do you have so many phones? I don't know. I'm a phone hoarder. You collect bags. I collect phones. You don't see me hounding you about your bags that are just gathering dust. Why mess with my phone activity? You know what I'm saying? Nevada 1 represent. That's right. And we have on the runway, the one-way is going to be Spirit Airlines NKS. Oh, hold on. I'm over here. I'm messing up. Okay, and oh no. I need to close this out here. Oh, that was going to be NKS 1368 with service to Boise, Idaho, Airbus A319. And we have another one on the runway, the one-way. Let's see who we have here. Is that Delta? Yep, Delta Aerolíneas. And this is going to be Delta flight DAL 836 with service to Atlanta, Georgia. Jay puts, hey, are you gonna see the Las Vegas strip tonight? No, you know what? I'm not. I actually tried to do it that night that I mentioned it, which was I think Friday. I went over there, and for some reason, T-Mobile service just does not cut it on the strip. I don't know if it was just like because it was a Friday night and the strip was like oversaturated with people, and the towers can't hold, cannot accommodate other people, trying to log in and stream, and I'll do all this internet stuff at the same time. So what I'm gonna do probably tonight, I'm gonna order a SIM card from Visible Mobile, which runs under the Verizon network, and hopefully I'll have better luck with them. If not, I mean, the only other option that I would have to check would be with AT&T service. So I'm gonna go ahead and once I get the Visible SIM card, I'm gonna go ahead and attempt to take it back on the strip and check how that plays out, and hopefully I'll get better results. And I'm probably gonna jump on Reddit to check if anybody mentions like how Visible works on the strip or whatnot. So I am curious because I would like to share the strip with you guys at nighttime or even in the daytime. But yeah, no, that's definitely one of my plans here to get out on the strip and either show you guys the nightlife over here or possibly the day life. I'll come maybe like early in the morning when I don't feel like coming to Plane Spot, and I could show you guys around the strip or whatnot. Maybe like some hidden places that you wouldn't normally know about unless you actually live here and did a little bit of research or you heard by word of mouth. Up next is going to be Spirit Aerolíneas NKS 649 going over to that 213, heading over to LAX, and it's going to be Airbus A320 Cerro. So back to the phone. So I'll probably jump on eBay today and I'll order a replacement battery, and I'm also gonna while I open it up, I'm just gonna end up replacing the back camera, because a few months ago when I started using this phone to stream, I ended up damaging it. I ended up getting some condensation inside of it. I would carry it inside a cooler bag so it wouldn't overheat in the summer, but I made them it into a Ziploc bag, so that ended up getting in there one day, and ever since then it doesn't work 95% of the time. So I'm gonna go ahead and just swap out the camera and I'll swap out the battery while I'm in there. Hey J1, really appreciate it. Like comments like that really they really do motivate me, to actually come out here every day and share this airport with you, and pretty much this week I think I've been out here. I think I've been at the airport this whole week. I think I started last Sunday, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. But tomorrow, I am gonna be working tomorrow, but I probably will be here before I go to work. So I'll be out here at least like for 3 hours. So I'll try to come out here like at 6, and I'll try to stream from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. So at least 3 hours of some streaming action over here for tomorrow. And then I think I only work one other day this week, so I'll be out here pretty much the rest of the week. Oh man, you could have just saved those $20. I've been wanting to take you out Enchanted. I would have taken you out for some, I don't know. You know what? We could have used those $20. We could have jumped on a slot machine and we would have not played anything, and then we would have just got unlimited drinks at a slot machine. Oh, Enchanted. Thank you. Really appreciate those 1999. Are you out of your mind? Whoa, I'm at 62 people. Hey, and, you know, and I really do appreciate everybody that's in here right now. And hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream and my commentary. And for those of you wondering if I'm trying too hard to speak like this, I actually do speak like this on a daily basis. So all of this is natural here. But I tend to speak like this in this wording and whatnot when I talk to my homies from back home, from that 213 area. So I don't need to like all this wording and whatnot. You know, it's wording that I've been using for years, and now I'm sharing it with you guys, so you guys can go ahead and use it with your friends and family. So in the morning, or when you call somebody, what you gotta do is you gotta this is the way. When you call somebody and they pick up the phone, you gotta announce yourself. You say bueno, bueno, and then the other person, they have to say bueno, bueno too. So you just let them know. You know, call them up, tell them bueno, bueno. They'll be like, what the hell is bueno, bueno? And just tell them, hey, you know, when I call you, just say bueno, bueno. And that's the new way we're gonna be greeting each other, all right? Or if you don't like bueno, bueno, well, we also use what up, homie. So you could use that one too. If you got a homie and you could always, you know, greet them like that. Just tell them, what up, homie? Or you could tell them, hey, or if you don't want to use that, we also got, hey, what up, homito? And homito is like a little homie. You know, depending on how you use it, but you could pretty much use it with anybody. Be like, what up, homito? Vivo, homito. And we have an incoming Southwest flight over here. You know what, Enchanted? I think all you're trying to do is you're just trying to show yourself off on the top of that chat over there. You just want everybody to see you. I'm on to you, Enchanted. I am definitely on to you. But hey, thank you. I do Yamada. I really appreciate that solid 4 right there. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. And I do appreciate that 1999 from Enchanted over there. Man, you know what? This week, man, we are not gonna go hungry this week. I'm gonna have enough money to buy a whole box of soup, some maruchans, and you know what? I'm gonna switch it up. You know, I'm gonna pick up a little bit of everything. So I'm gonna pick up. My favorite ones are the chicken ones, the chicken maruchan sopas. I'm gonna pick up some chili lime. I'm gonna pick up some beef ones, and I might you know what? I might end up picking up a few shrimp ones. You know, the shrimp with chili lime. And if you know what's up with them sopas, you know, whether you've been to the pen or college, you know, those sopas really come in handy, and they really help you, you know, keep your stomach full. Probably not the best thing to eat, but you know, sometimes when you're hungry and you're low on cash, you gotta do what you gotta do. And we have an incoming flight. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. I'll get back to my rants shortly. And here we go, over the shoulder shot. And this is gonna be Southwest, the crunch bar of the skies. And this is gonna be Southwest Flight SWA 330 coming in from PDX, Portland, Oregon, and it's gonna be a 737. Sending you my commission. Hey, I really appreciate that. What do you sell? Cell phones? And JD, Big J Dizzo, big homie, don't you know me? Oh yeah. J1, bro, you sound like a funny uncle, just cool and casual with real talk. Yep, no doubt. Hey, you know what? I seen a lot of stuff in my life, and not by choice. You know. I just grew up in that. I just grew up in the city of Los Angeles on those mean streets, and you would see a lot of stuff, you know, without wanting to see it. and it was just a way of life. Luckily, you know, I'm not out there anymore, and you know, my life is I'm in a much better place, and gotta go ahead and thank my wife for that. Got a big shout out to my female Haina, my female Ruka, for changing my life. And let me see, Walter. Hey, Walter George, how's it going? I really appreciate you joining us again. I know I've seen you the last few days. You know, you've been coming in and out, so really appreciate it. Next up is gonna be the Allegiant Airlines, the rejected tide bottle. And hold on, ladies and gentlemen, we have a Southwest flight trying to sneak in on us over here, and here we go. I'll answer your question right now, Yamada. Let me just look up this. Let me look up this flight information. This is going to be Southwest Flight SWA 4094 coming in from San Jose, San Ho. All right, let's see what we got on the runway, the one way. All right, so let me see. And then so GT Mach Uno put, you're trying to be fancy with the lime Maruchan. Yeah, you know what? I am, you know, gotta splurge on myself over here with the chili lime. You know, gotta crush him up. Get that warm water going, or the hot water. You know, if you don't have a microwave or what do you call it? Or some way to warm up the water, you could also use hot tap water, but it might take a little bit longer for it to blow up. Put it in a Ziploc bag and just let it cook up. Put it under your pillow, and in no time it'll be ready for dinner. Oh no! Who are they watching me again? They better not call the cops again. Anyhow, so yeah, you know, I am trying to be funny or fancy with the Maruchan over there. And yeah, Amada. So no, you know what? I am not. I'm not originally from South Central. I'm originally from like downtown area, West LA. But the last place that I lived at before I left LA, I was living by USC, so kind of like bordering, you know, South Central. You know, we lived in all over. We lived all over LA, not just one area. You know, we did bounce around a lot. So you know, luckily one of the areas that I did touch down, you know, I was able to make some friends, and you know, those are my friends till this day still. That's right, GT Mach Uno. All right, and the flight that just took off right now was Air Canada HCA-1059er, headed to YVR, and that would be Vancouver, Canada, and that's going to be a Boeing 737 MAX 8. And what do we have right here, ladies and gentlemen? It's going to be United Aerolíneas, and this is going to be United Airlines UAL 242 with service to that city. What is it? The Golden Gate City. Oh yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be heading over to SFO, San Francisco, California, and this is going to be a Boeing 737. Oh yeah, beautiful Boeing from Air Canada. Oh yeah, oh yes, oh yeah, yup. Yeah, Yamada just said he's talking about USC, and it's nice. It's a nice school, but yeah, once you get out of there, hey, proceed with extreme caution. Hey, don't be walking around like a tonto, you know, because you will get got out there. Fools are hungry on a daily basis. Yeah, once you get off campus, the surrounding neighborhoods is super dangerous. They're definitely with the activities out there. So if they see you and you look like you're not from out there, or you look like you might be like a nice meal, they will pounce on you. I remember like some time back where they ended up killing some international students. It was really sad story. You know, it's not right, but you know those things do happen. Those things do happen, and I think you know what? I think when that went down, when they unalived that dude, I think there was a language barrier right there where some miscommunication and you know things just went south real quick.
242 contact, Departure 1.
Departure 1, yeah, 242.
And oh man, we just hit 70 today. That's what I'm talking about. And I know I haven't said this today, but if you're in here and you do enjoy the content, really appreciate it if you hit that you know that thumbs up button right there, or even better, if you subscribe. It'll definitely help out this channel grow, and it'll help me grow. You know, eventually, you know, I plan to expand and hit a lot more airports. You know, not just here in Vegas. You know, I want to go. You know, I pretty much want to go anywhere. You know, I desire. You know, if one day I want to go to London, then boom, I'll jump on British Airways and I'll be out. You know, as long as my wife okays my parole and for me to head on out, then I'm outro. You know, I might go to Barcelona. You might catch me in Barcelona one day, maybe Madrid. You know, the possibilities are endless with me, you know, and I'm just that type of person, you know, like I'll just start thinking, I'm like, and I'll look up a flight and then I'll find it like, and I'm like, man, and I'll go talk to my wife, hey, you know what, I saw this and that, and then my wife will give me like that look, like, oh, you're crazy type of look. And then I'll tell her like something like, hey, like, they do have like a Louis Vuitton store, and I could probably get you a really nice bag, really cheap over there. You know, we'll probably save $400 or $500 buying you the bag over there, and that'll normally convince her. And then next thing, you know, I'll be out in Europe, you know, coming back with a bag, something fancy for her, and you know, I'm happy, she's happy, we're all happy. Like last time I went to Europe was in December. And I had told her, I was like, hey, let's go to Europe, because I have a friend that lives out there. He lives out in Barcelona. So like, let's go to Barcelona. And then she doesn't really like traveling during like winter, like the holidays. And sometimes I'll leave out there like either like before Christmas or after Christmas, or right before I'll come back like right before New Year's. And she doesn't really like it, because the first time we went to Europe, it was really hectic. I remember when we went to a few spots. We went to like Italy and Venice and Rome. And in Rome, we got there on I think Christmas Day, and a lot of the transportation and whatnot was down that day, and then it started up till later on in the day. And then I remember we got to, what was it? It was Rome, yeah. And luckily, we didn't know. We weren't aware that like the public transportation was closed or whatnot. But we just happened to get there like at a good time when they were about to open up like all the subway system and whatnot. And so there was just a bunch of people just waiting for the gates to open when we get there. And then it was crazy because it was like a flash mob of people just trying to get onto the trains. And mind you, at this time, our daughter, she was an infant. She was like 3 months. I want to say she was like 2 months old. She was 2 months old, and we had a stroller and like a lot of these like platforms for the train stations. They had like crazy amounts of stairs, and their elevators didn't work. And I remember on one of them, like the elevators didn't work, and it felt like we had to go up like 500 flights of stairs, and so I was holding the stroller, you know, going up the stairs, and somebody else was helping. I don't recall who was helping me, you know, but we were carrying the baby up, and we ended up jumping on that train or whatever it's called, and we're trying to get in the train, and the stroller gets stuck on the door because they had like this metal pole in between the doors. So like we're over here panicking because we're thinking because they're trying to close the door, and then we're like, man, like what are we gonna do? Like I'm over here trying to lift the baby up, trying to turn the thing, you know, like it's like a life or death type of thing going on right there. So luckily I don't know how we were able to maneuver it, but we were able to maneuver the stroller. We were able to get on. But then after that, my wife gave me a look, and then she was like, I don't like to travel during the winter. This is it. I'm never gonna go anywhere there. Oh, all right, you don't want to go, then that's on you. So like this time when I told her that let's go to Barcelona or Europe, she was like, nah, you go. And then she was like, but if you go, just buy me a bag at the Louis Vuitton store. And I'm like, all right then, just tell me what you want. And you know, when I got over there, I think that's one of the first things I did when I landed in Barcelona. I went to two Louis Vuitton stores. At the first one I went to, I couldn't find the bag she wanted, and then on the second one I was able to find it. And for those of you that don't know, like if you go to Europe and buy something that's expensive out there, it's normally like a few $100s cheaper out there. And then since we don't live out there, they actually reimburse you part of the tax. So there's like this form, like when you're buying whatever item you're buying, or the high price item, you just let them know there at the store, and then they'll ask you for your passport, and they're gonna fill like this form out, and then they're gonna print it out, and they're gonna give you a receipt. And what you do is, like when you're leaving Europe, you go to the airport, and the airport either they'll have a kiosk or a window where you could go, and you turn in the form. And normally they'll ask you to see the items. Sometimes they won't ask you to see the items, and then they'll reimburse like the credit card like within a few weeks or days that you made the purchase with, and then you end up saving like I think on that bag that we ended up getting for her, I think it was maybe like $1,500 here in the U.S. And I think after everything was said and done, I think we ended up paying like a little bit over $1,000. I mean, which is still expensive, but a lot cheaper than buying it out here.
That was 1813. Verify the citation on the upline inside.
Good morning. Good morning, Ron.
That's 1813. Maintain the separation 12703.
And this is going to be Southwest Airlines SWA 1813 with service to MCI, Kansas City, Boeing 737. I remember the first time I went to Europe. It was with my sister and my mom. We kind of went to check it out, and this was right around when if you're into video games, when the mini NESs were coming out, the Super NES, the mini one. And I think when I was out there, like the launch had happened, so I was like, man, I want to grab one of those. So I was able to actually pick up the Famicom version of the NES mini out there, which I thought was really cool. I forgot the name of the game store, but I remember somehow I was able to find some game stores out there, and I was calling them up, and I called one and they had some, so we shot over there really quick. We jumped on the subway or the metro, and I was able to pick one up. Hey Ron, yeah, thanks for asking. It was good. It was good. We just had a few people over. We had my wife's mom and dad over, and her sister, and it was nice. It was funny because they were all talking and whatnot, and then I was like, man, you know what? Like we really should open up a YouTube channel, and where we could share with the world like the way you guys talk, man. You guys will be a hit. But I don't know. I don't think they like the idea of it. But I think it would be really cool, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people would follow, especially Spanish speakers. Oh really? Oh, that's right. Cause you're really close. You're like right across the street from Washington or Portland. I know up there it rains a lot.
4 mile final. Wind runway 1 left to the left.
Like right here, the weather's not too bad. What is it, 63? And I think I might be a little overdressed because I thought it was gonna be cold when I got out here. So I have like this big jacket on, and I have thermal under, and then I have some thermal underwears. So I might be overdressed over here.
1957, change 2, runway 1 right, to the left.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and do an over-the-shoulder shot over here. We do have NKS 1722, and that would be Spirit coming in, and that's gonna be coming in from Portland. Let me go ahead and do an OTSS over here. And right now I'm looking at my phone. I still have 80%. So if it stays like this, like if it keeps on charging and utilizing the battery and whatnot, if I'm using 20% of my battery like every hour and 20 minutes. Man, I should be good for these next few hours that I'm gonna be out here. So I figure if I stay out here for 4 hours and it's going 20% down, then by the time I leave, I should still have at least half of my battery intact. So hopefully that it plays out the way I anticipated, the way I'm calculated in my brain, and I don't even end up having a shutdown like I've been having. I think the last 2 days my phone's been shutting down in the middle of my stream closer when I get like either like the 2.5 hour mark or the 2 hours and 40-minute mark. So hopefully, you know, what I played out in my mind works. If not, then there's definitely something wrong with this phone, or it might be the app. You're not a fan of the 737? Yeah, man, here we get nothing but 737s all day, every day. It's like it's a non-stop 737 fest. It's either the 737 or and we have another flight coming in. It's coming in fast too. Where the hell is it? Oh shit, it's landing on the other runway. I couldn't see it because the tree was blocking it.
1722 right at November, hold short runway 1 right.
I was like, I'm looking at the flight app and I'm like, it looks like a flight's coming in, but I do not see any flights. But it popped out like right under the plane, and this is actually landing on 1 right. So they normally don't land on this side. They normally land on 1. And this is going to be Southwest flight SWA 1957. This is going to be a Boeing 737 coming in from Reno. You know, and I just thought of something right now. Hopefully my wife is not watching right now, because if she is watching, she's going to ask me who the hell Enchanted is and why is she giving me money. So that's going to be, and I really do appreciate the money, but my wife's probably going to go post on me when I go home. Maybe if I spend it on her, it'll relieve some of the. Maybe I'll buy her some. I guess I won't be buying any soups. I'll probably go buy her a cookie toad at McDonald's, or I'll buy her 2 apple pies. Yep, yeah. You know what? And right now that you mentioned, I have both. I have the mini Super Famicom and I have an actual Super Famicom. And the funny thing is, I have all this stuff and I don't even use it. I just got it because I wanted. This is like all the stuff that I wanted as a kid. And next up on the runway, the one-way, it's going to be Southwest Airlines flight SWA 3016. And this is going to be heading over to LGB, which would be Playa Larga, Strong Beach, better known as Long Beach, California, the home of the Queen Mary. And this is going to be a Boeing 737 MAX 8. Yeah, Mach GT Mach 1, that is correct, yeah. But the one they had in Europe wasn't compatible with us. It ran on the PAL system, so it wasn't compatible with our TVs. You would probably have to get a converter for it to work properly, I think. But the Japanese one was it was plug and play. You could use a Japanese one. It was in Japan, I believe they use a very similar power supply to the US. Might be just a tad bit higher, but you could definitely use it. I think a lot of people don't recommend doing it, but you know me, I really don't care. I like to live life on the edge, so I'll go ahead and try it, and hopefully it doesn't blow up. You know what I'm saying? Today, Ron, so I'll probably be up here for maybe another 2.5 hours or so, and then I gotta get home because normally when I cut my streams, that's right around the time my daughter wakes up. So, you know, I gotta be home and try to help my wife out as much as I can, or else I might get the evil eye, and I don't want that to happen. All right, and we do have a few planes inching our way over here to the runway, the one-way. And first up is going to be Southwest Aerolíneas, and this is going to be Southwest flight SWA 1539. And this is actually going to be heading over to Santa Bruta, or better known as Santa Barbara, California. And this is going to be a Boeing 737. No, you know, it's not cold. You know, like I said, I was when I left the house in the morning, I was anticipating it being cold, so I'm a bit overdressed here. As a matter of fact, you know, I'm gonna take my jacket off because I don't even need it right now. It's the sun it's nice right now. I wish the weather was like this all year round. If the weather was like this all year round, and yesterday was like this too, it's real nice weather right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and take off my jacket. And I'm gonna go ahead and hang it up right here.
Spirit 26 Golf Base, tell you number 2 phone company, 2 mile final, wind runway 1 left, good line.
Good line, 1 left, Spirit 260.
And give me a moment.
Jet
And I'm hanging up my jacket.
contact,
All right. I'm hanging up my jacket on my tripod over here. All right. Up next is gonna be Spirit Aerolíneas coming in on the runway, the one-way, super fast. And here we go. We're gonna go ahead and get that OTSS shot over here. Hey, you know what? I've never been to Australia, but I've been wanting to go to Australia. Yeah, hopefully one day. You know what? Like, if what I'm playing out in my mind, if it plays out the way it is with this whole YouTube thing I got going on, if it does play out like the way I have it planned out, hell, definitely 110%. I will be going to Australia. And not just Australia, man. I wanna go all around the world. You know, just not here in Vegas. I want to go worldwide. I want to be the worldwide spotter, if you know what I'm saying. You know, like I know like a lot of people, they like to focus on certain airports and whatnot, but you know, I want to just go wherever. Like one day, you know, I might be in Seattle. Next day, I might go up to Vancouver. Then I'll go up to Toronto. You know, the possibilities are endless with this. You know, as long as the plane goes there, then hey, man, I'll be even willing to go to Russia, straight up. You know, but of course I'm gonna hide my U.S. passport. I wouldn't enter on my U.S. passport. Definitely would not enter Russia with an American passport because, well, first of all, you need a visa as an American. Then they might give me the plastic glove treatment, and I'll pass. You know, I'm not interested in any of that. No glove for me. You know, skip by me. Take the next person. Somebody else raise your hand. I definitely do not want to have my prison wallet checked out. No sirree. It's been closed, hasn't been tampered with, and I want to go ahead and keep it like that. And so yeah, no, I'll be down to go to Russia. Like once this whole conflict thing is figured out, 110%. Russia is one place that I do want to go. Moscow, definitely. You know, want to go ahead and check out the buildings and everything that they have to offer. So one day, hopefully.
One right to takeoff, southwest.
You know, so that's why it always comes back to the same thing. You know, you guys, you know, getting me out there, getting me to the algorithm, and you know, that's definitely gonna help me out. You know, to go ahead and fulfill my life dream of not having to go to work, because work sucks. Who wants to go to work? I don't want to go to work 8 to 10 hours a day. No, thank you. For the rest of my life, yeah, nah, that's not for me. Nuh-uh. I want to do other stuff with my life. I don't know, like maybe go painting, do a few paint jobs. I don't know, read a book or two. But definitely, I don't want to go to work every day for the rest of my life. No, thank you. Some of you might want to do that, but not me. I want to do other stuff. I want to enjoy my life. I want to go to places. I want to see things. I want to try different foods. I want to experience different cultures. That's what I want to do with my life. And we have Spirit Airlines just arriving right now. It's going to be NKS 260. And then we have somewhere on here, but I cannot see it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Alaskan Aerolíneas, and that's gonna be QXE2146 heading over to Seattle, Washington. And this is actually operated by Alaskan Horizon, and this is gonna be a E175 LR. And what do we have coming over here? Our way to the runway, the one way. We have American Aerolíneas. and that should be hitting the skies shortly. And you know what? Look, so something that I'm just noticing now. Well, I haven't. You know, it's something that I've known for a while. So, and I don't. And it doesn't make any sense to me. So on my iPhone, so I have an iPhone here that's actually providing the ATC, and I'm able to follow the flights with flight radar. Okay. So that this phone, I have it charging. You know, while I'm streaming. This battery, I'm able to keep at 100% on the iPhone. Okay. The iPhone has USB 2.0 technology, which is, you know, it's outdated. You know, the USB 3 I think has been out for, I don't know if it's like 7 or 13 years. It's been out for quite some time. USB 3.0, right? So I have a Samsung Galaxy phone which has USB 3.0 built into it as on the port, and my battery, I'm charging it, and it's at 79%. I started using this phone streaming on it when I had 100%. If I wouldn't be charging it, my phone would have probably been dead already. So charging, all it does, it just slows down, you know, the battery discharging. So that's interesting. You know, like one phone, like an iPhone could maintain, you know, a steady battery charge, and it keeps that at 100%. The Samsung phone cannot keep at 100. It actually discharges. And good, really appreciate it. You know what, Ron? You know what? I think everybody might need one of these to wake up this morning. They might be still in bed eating breakfast and whatnot, but you know what? I gotta wake up a la abuelita right now, so. Normally I do those when Janet comes in or when I want to wake you guys up, so. Wake up, guys, wake up. Stop being lazy like my daughter says. Don't be lazy. All right, and we're getting close to that that halftime show at 2 o'clock. Odd morning. That's right, GT. What's so odd about this morning? I know you're trying to put it good. You forgot the G. Playa. Hey yo, GT Mach 1, do me a favor. I wanna check something. Can you hit my name, and can you check if it allows you to pin my comment that I just put up there right now? Let me know if it doesn't, or if it does. If it doesn't, then I'll go ahead and pin it. But I just put a comment up there. Or Enchanted too. Also, if you're there, if you're listening, if you could hit my comment there that I hit, and check if you could pin it for me. I could definitely pin it, but I want to check if you guys could pin it. What is this contraption? Looking like it has a pair of antennas. It's moving fast. It's moving really fast over here. See, up next, and it's still gonna be Frontier Airlines. And this is going to be Frontier Airlines FFT 2123. It does not provide me with any information where it's going to be headed to. But this is Airbus A320. And this is going to be Flower, the Hummingbird livery. And there goes Flor. And we have American Aerolíneas hitting the runway, the one-way right now. But hold on, ladies and gentlemen. We have American about to head on out, and we have Southwest landing just now. Coming in, swooping in real quick. One time for your mind. And this is going to be Southwest Aerolínea SWA 3147. Coming in from Sacramento. And this is going to be a Boeing 737 MAX 8. And we have American Aerolíneas on the runway, the one-way, heading out real fast. And this is gonna be American Airlines, flight AAL 1865. Oh, headed to the MIA. What? How do you say it? The MIA. The MIA. I think that's how you say it. I gotta freshen up on that one. That's gonna be heading to the MIA or the MIA. And this is gonna be a Boeing 737 MAX 8, or better known as money is always a major issue. Where is this flight at? It's somewhere around here. Here you go. All right. Up next is going to be Alaskan Aerolíneas, and this is going to be flight QXE2196, and this is going to be headed to PAE Everett. And right now I got to give myself one of these because I have been messing up all morning. Non-stop. Been fumbling over my words and whatnot. So let me go ahead and give myself one of these here, ladies and gentlemen, if I could find it. That always cracks me up. All right, we're gonna have a smaller aircraft right here hitting the runway, the one way, and I just noticed that the ATC is down. And let's go ahead and get this ATC up and running here. So let me see, Ron. So you just asked. So it's Southwest, based out of Vegas. So Southwest, this is one of their hubs. Yeah. So that's how we see nonstop. We see nonstop Southwest here. That's how we get. We got a handful. We get double, triple fist of Southwest flights. And Yamada's asking X, do you allow? Do they allow the Airbus A330 at the airport? Not as long as I've been plane spotting, and I've only been plane spotting for a little bit under 4 months. But no, from the research I've been doing, from what I've seen, the A380s do not come our way.
2103, runway, one right.
For whatever reason. I'm not sure. Maybe the plane's just too big and the runway wouldn't be able to handle it or crush it like a nutcracker. I'm not sure, but yeah, it's for whatever reason they do not come this way. I know up until like about 2 years ago, they had some other British Airways planes coming in, the bigger ones. But as far as I've been able to find, those are the biggest ones that I've been able to or confirm that they have landed here before. And this flight just arriving right now was Delta Aerolíneas, and that was DAL 312. And this one looks like a long one over here. Looks like a Apple Pencil. And this was Boeing 757 coming in from Atlanta, Georgia. Yep, it looked kind of long. Which reminds me, I still haven't charged up my Apple Pen, so I definitely, my Apple Pencil, I definitely need to do that ASAP. And next flight coming out right now is going to be Spirit Airlines NKS 806, and that's going to be an Airbus A321. And I guess
South 469 contact departure.
Let me see.
That's 312 crossway, one right at Mike without delay.
Thank you for checking that plate, yeah. And apparently it couldn't be pinned, but I went ahead. I could pin it. I gotta look into it because I'm not really too familiar with like YouTube and whatnot. Like prior to me starting my YouTube channel, pretty much I was just a consumer. I would just be consuming YouTube content all the time. I didn't have an account, so I'm pretty much learning like the ropes, you know. And pretty much when it comes to social media too, I'm not well versed on social media. So, but I have been doing like some research as far as how to push my content out, be able to get that out, get into the algorithm and things of that nature. when I opened up this account, I also opened up TikTok and Instagram, but I really haven't been pushing it like I have been pushing it on YouTube. The platform I really, want to go big on would be YouTube, so that's why I'm putting in my 110% on YouTube. But I should be diversifying my my online presence. So hopefully, I'm gonna check if I could get like some type of I don't know if it's Instagram or IG that lets you stream. So hopefully I'm able to make something happen on one of those platforms, and then I'll start streaming on both of them simultaneously. So that'll be pretty cool. Marcelo Diaz, good morning. Peace to the world, intelligence to man. Hey, gracias, really appreciate it. And he's coming in from Brazil or Brazil. Thank you for coming in. And I think it's time for me to put a hat on because it is getting. I forgot my baseball cap today at the house. I didn't want to go back in. I was already in the car and I was already about to leave out my driveway. I did leave my hat, but I always carry like one of these little sombrero hats that I could fold in my bag, in my little trick of bags right here. And I'm about to put that in because I'm probably gonna end up getting like a mean what do you call it? Well, what should I say over here? A suntan on my eyes over here. All right, and Spirit just left. And next flight's gonna be heading out. It's gonna be Southwest, and this is gonna be South or West.
Maintain visual separation, 1 right, clear takeoff, Southwest 1386.
And my thing is not updating right now. So.
1 right, line of point, Southwest 321.
Tower left to 612, 9.5 back for 1 left.
612 Alpha East Tower 12004, runway 1 left to the left.
Runway 1 left, clear to land, left to 612.
So this is going to be Southwest Flight SWA 1386 with service to Dago, California, San Diego. And we do have some flights coming in. I can see a little bit farther out. They should be, getting up here really, really fast. So I'll go ahead and go ahead and do a over-the-shoulder shot over here. And the flight that is coming in is going to be, these guys are on it today. They're really on it. Oh yeah, number 7 is really doing its rounds today. And hopefully they don't call the coppers.
Spirit 972, Los Angeles, Airport 737 departing in sight, runway 1 right, left point.
All right, and Southwest is on the move now.
Spirit 972, port traffic
on the runway, the one way.
Spirit 972, report that 737 departing in sight.
All right, and Southwest is gone right now. While they're going up, I'm going to go ahead and look for my sombrero.
Southwest 1386, contact Park more.
Departure, Southwest 1386, spot.
November 315, Hotel Charlie, Los Angeles.
All right, and this flight is on the move now. Let me go ahead and I just got my sombrero out of my trick of bags over here, and I'm gonna go ahead and put it on, and I'll go ahead and get protected from the sun. I mean, even though it's not super hot, I mean, I can still feel the sun in my face.
Right on Echo, then cross runway 26 right.
And I have been noticing that standing out here, it is changing my color. I am my arms and my hands have been getting darker. Hey, gotcha. How's it going? There we go. Up next is gonna be Southwest. Oh, and let me go ahead and do this over the shoulder shot over here and get. Let me see, what is this flight? Alaskan SkyWest.
5 Hotel Charlie, I did not say cross 26 left, sir. Cross 26 right, 1 right.
Tower Skyway 33.
And we have Alaskan coming in nice and fast. Look at that right there. I can even see.
Southwest 805 Charlie, I'll take that with you crossing, one right, one short, one left.
Set cross, one right, hold short, one left, on with 05 Charlie Charlie.
237, I'll face that right, one right.
And if any of you are ever out here in Vegas
One right, left, away.
and want me to record you, let me know. And then, but I'm gonna need you to do something for me. If you do come to Vegas, I'm gonna need you to have everybody in the plane put their windows up and down, so like that we know you guys are watching. It's gonna be like our signal, our trademark signal here in Las Vegas. If you're on a Las Vegas bound plane, you're gonna have to put you know what? If it's a nighttime flight, we'll have you put your flashlights or your phones. Turn on the lights, and you're gonna have to put the windows up and down. You're gonna have to send out that Morse code signal, or bring a flashlight along with you.
60 right at November, hold short and right, one right.
And we have another Alaska Airlines flight coming in, and this flight's coming up from SFO, San Francisco. This flight currently on the runway, the one-way, is gonna be headed to
Southwest
Nashville, Tennessee, and this is going to be Southwest flight WN 237, and this is going to be a Boeing 737 MAX 8. Oh, and they're running away from me. Looked down for a moment and was out of here. Does anybody have any special plans for the weekends? Gonna go out, barbecue, beach, anything, camping? Go ahead, don't be shy. Get into the. Let's drive up the chat on the stream here, ladies and gentlemen. And this is gonna be Keystone 75. Good morning. Thanks for being out there. Hey, highly appreciate it. You know, as long as you guys give me comments like that, give me thumbs up and share my content and you know, give me followers. You know, I don't mind. I love it. You know, I like being out here. You know, I'd rather be here than at work. I'd rather come stand here in this corner here and stand for 8 hours without eating and using the restroom than go to work. That should tell you a lot.
Tower, good morning, Delta 2966, visual 1 left.
Yes, 2966, I'll space out, good morning, number 2, flying Embraer 2 mile final, wind 2103, runway 1 left, clear to land.
Clear that 1 left, Delta 2966.
All right, and we have Southwest flight SWA 4007 heading to Burbank right now, and we also have an arriving flight, Alaskan Horizon, I believe. Hey, Marbello, gracias, my boy. Gracias a ti, my boy. Y despensa en la tierra. All right. And next up is going to be United Aerolíneas. And this is going to be UAL 1727. And this is going to be heading over to IAH Houston, Texas. And this is going to be a Boeing 737. And we do have a smaller plane right after this one. And it's going to be heading to, I have no idea. This is going to be a Cessna 525 citation CJ1, and should be heading out here shortly. And then Keystone put, I'd rather walk across a mile-long flaming bed of nails than be at work on Sunday. On Sunday morning. That doesn't sound too bad right there. You know, I'll definitely take the bed of needles or nails. That does sound kind of fat. It does kind of sound fun, opposed to going to work. Yeah, but unfortunately, you know, I've been off of work over a week now. I think I've been off for like 8 or 9 days so far, and man, you know what? I've been having the best time of my life not going to work. But I am gonna have to go in tomorrow. I'm gonna have to go in 2 days this week, and you know, I do gotta pick up some hours because, you know, at the end of the day I do have bills. You know, I can't be living off of the fantasy world in my head over here. So, you know, I do have to, you know, go clock some hours. And J1, we love you, bro. This is always fun to watch. Love the funny commentary. Hey, I really appreciate it. I do. Like I say, hey, this is not your ordinary spotting channel. No, we don't do ordinary or boring over here. We're gonna go and switch up the game, the aviation game. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna be trendsetters over here. Órale, that's my boy right there with the eyeballs. Yep, my boy Tatan, aka Jonathan. Yep, Yamada, those private planes are badass. Yeah, I just missed that one. I just missed that citation. You know, like I say, I'm easily distracted over here. Super distracted. I have the attention span of a squirrel. Like I'm at work, I'm doing something, and then I'll start doing something else, and then I'll totally forget the other thing that I was doing.
United 2177.
And it's bad because, you know, at work I deal with narcotics, and if you lose one of these medications, you're through. Like you're done. Like that's it. Like you're no longer gonna have a job at where I work. So, you know, I hate when that happens. Like sometimes I'll be having some narcotics in my hands, and next thing I'll like start daydreaming about YouTube or something, and then I'll start scrambling around because I don't recall where the hell I left the narcotic at. So that's no bueno. You know, I'm over here panicking, looking for this controlled medication, and trying to figure out. I'm like, shit, I gotta retrace my steps. I gotta go over here. I gotta go over there, and you know, so far I've been victorious, and I've been able to retrace my steps and find the medication. But you know, one day I just might not be lucky, so I gotta have a plan B. I'd rather not get into exact details where I work at, because I know easily by my voice a lot of people could figure out who I am, but I work in the pharmaceutical business, a legit pharmaceutical business. I have a license and whatnot, so it's nothing illegal or anything like that. So and right here it's a small world out here in the scene. So you know, I don't need everybody to. Anybody I work with to piece this together. Because at work, that 100%, they're a bunch of chismosos, and if you don't know what chismoso means, they're a bunch of gossipers. It's like I'm like in high school over here. Like everybody just talks about everybody, and you know, and they're not talking about the good stuff. You know, they're always trying to smut somebody up. You know, trying to make somebody, you know, trying to put somebody in bad standings or in bad light. But you know, and then you know, they forget to shine the light on themselves. You know, they're not the best workers either. They don't have the best work ethic, and they're not team players. So. Okay, yeah, oh yeah, man. That's so you know, I do work around a lot of nurses, and those nurses, they're vicious too. I don't know if it's at where I work at, but the culture there, it's vicious, real vicious, and it just seems like everybody's just really cutthroat, and I don't know if you know exactly where it comes from or how it started, but it's awful. And then it's really hard to get fired. You know, the cherry, you know, like, because we do have a union, so it's really hard to get rid of people. Nearly impossible. Yeah, nah, like I could imagine like the stuff they would be saying. So, but you know, one day, I mean, obviously, I mean, if I do end up, you know, growing and becoming big, there's no way I'm gonna be able to hide my identity for too long. People are gonna end up piecing everything together.
The whole short of November. So cross runway 1 right at November now, right on Delta, ground point 1.
Cross 1 right in November, right on Delta, ground point 1.
But till that happens, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and guard my identity as much as I can.
Cross 1 right at Mike and right Right, Delta 29.
Now, if I could get like on the cover of like magazine or get like a Netflix series going on, then I'll be more than happy to take the mask off. But right now, I'm not ready. And up next, it's gonna be Spirit Aerolíneas, and this is gonna be Spirit Airlines NKS 264 with service to Burbank, California.
Shallow 3418 Las Vegas Airport, the Airbus departing in sight, runway 1 right, left 1.
1 right, left away, Shallow 3418.
Oh, hold on. So sorry, Jay, I missed your question, Jay. I'll go ahead and I'll answer it right now. So Jay is asking, J1, hey, is it cheap to live in Vegas? It's got to be better than California. You know what? Sadly, you know what? I have to say no, it's not. When I originally came out here, so I've been out here maybe like I think either 12 or 13 years already. When we originally came out here, it was cheap. We were able to buy a house during the bust. You know, when everybody, unfortunately, a bunch of people lost their houses, but it really made it affordable for us that in California couldn't buy houses. So the houses were really cheap out here. And at that time, she was my girlfriend. She moved out here, and she had told me like, hey, we just bought a house, and it's this much. And I was like, what, really? And a few years before, or maybe like a year before, my girlfriend moved out here. Now wife, my sister had bought a house up in the valley in California, in Silmar, and she paid like a whole boatload of money for that house. And once she bought that house, I realized that I was never ever gonna be able to own a house in California. No way. There's no way. So when my then girlfriend told me that she had bought a house out here and how much they were costing, I was like, hell yeah! I was like, sign me up. I think as soon as we hung up on the phone, I called the bank. I was like, hey, I need to buy a house. How much would you guys approve me for? And they ended up approving me for $100,000, and that was more than enough to buy a house out here at that time. Now that will not get you anything. That won't even get you a trailer park at this point. But yeah, back then I remember the apartments, you could get a 2-bedroom apartment for $600. Now, good luck if you find anything under like $1,400-$1,500. Like the prices out here, they're crazy. Because what ended up happening was I think during COVID, or right before COVID, a lot of people in California were selling their houses, and what they were doing was they were coming here to Vegas and they were outbidding everybody. They were like paying 10% over, what everybody else was willing to pay out here. So they were outbidding a lot of people, and then you also had a bunch of investors buy a lot of properties, a lot of land, a lot of properties, a lot of buildings, a lot of homes and whatnot. So that made it even more scarce out here. So now out here, yeah, I would say it's right behind California. Yeah, I think right now at this point you would have to be going to somewhere in the middle of nowhere, like Kansas or Omaha or somewhere that there's no people. Yeah, but right here in Vegas, yeah, good luck. Yeah, it's not cracking anymore. I'm just glad, I didn't even think about it twice. I went ahead and jumped on it, and to be quite honest with you, you know what? I never saw myself leaving Los Angeles. I was gonna be born there, and I was gonna die there. And nope, I ended up leaving, and I've been here ever since. And I don't regret it one bit. Whenever I want to go back home, it's just a 45-minute flight. And I do go back often because my mom and the majority of my family lives out there. When I came out here, I came out here by myself. So yeah, no. So to answer your question, no, yeah, Las Vegas is not cheap anymore. It used to be. Yeah, everything is really expensive out here. A lot of people ended up getting kicked out of their apartments during COVID, and also they ended up losing their houses.
55 wind calm, runway 1 left at Bravo, cover takeoff.
1 left at Bravo, cover takeoff.
voice display adjust on just
Oh yeah, now I do. Yeah, at first, you know what? To be honest with you, the first 2 years were probably like the hardest, my hardest 2 years out here. You know, it did take me a long time to get acclimated out here to Vegas. You know, with the weather and not having any friends out here. You know, that was like probably like the hardest thing. So I was constantly going back to LA, like maybe like once a month. Like for the first 2 years, it was really hard on me. But now it's like I'm fine with it now. You know, I'm used to it now, and it's like I said, it's probably one of the best decisions that I ever made. You know, when I go back home, I'm like, man, like it's just like a freaking mess in LA now. You know, it's dirty. There's I mean, unfortunately, I know some of these people, they don't have any other choice but to live on the street. You know, so I can't sit there and talk bad about them, but it's bad. It's real bad. Especially the area I came from, you know, you see it there the worst. You know, it just looks like a bunch of zombies were just dropped off in LA, and they were just there, you know, left to fend for themselves. Yeah, now I do. I definitely do like it a lot better than LA now. Like normally when I go out there, I'll normally just do day trips. I'll fly out like in the morning. I'll catch like the first flight out, and then I'll normally either catch like the last flight coming back, or like the second to last flight, just in case there's any issues. But yeah, I normally just like to come back already. I don't like to stay out there for too long. And next flight coming out of the runway is going to be Southwest Flight SWA1478, and this is going to be heading over to SLC, Salt Lake City. And this is going to be a Boeing 737.
Continue holding in position, executive 767, port to 737, departing the parallel on the side.
Inside is what 767.
And there we go, we got another one. And oh yes, we have a Canadian flight coming now. We have Air Canada Road coming to the runway, the one way.
One left at Bravo, clear for takeoff, expect 767.
Crew 1706 off base tower, runway 1
Slowly
right,
but surely.
Challenger departing the parallel inside.
Line up and wait, 1 right, crew 1706.
You know what, no, I do not. Normally, when I fly into LA, I typically fly into I normally fly into either LAX, preferably. I prefer to fly into Burbank because it's a smaller airport, and my sister lives closer to there, so it's easier for her to get to me. But I've only flown into Ontario once, and that was maybe like a little bit. I would say like a little bit over a month ago, and it wasn't by choice. What ended up happening was we were actually going to take our daughter over to Disneyland, and not to Disneyland, to Universal Studios, because we were going to take her over to Super Mario World, or Super Nintendo World, right? Super Nintendo World and Universal Studios. And what ended up happening was my wife ended up getting us some flights into LA, and I think our original flight was supposed to leave like at 7, and then we got a notification that our flight was delayed. So I told my wife, I was like, hey, call up Southwest and check if you could switch our flight. So she did ended up switching our flight over to a later flight. I think it was supposed to leave like at 7 or something, but that flight ended up getting delayed. And when we got to the airport, a bunch of flights had all the flights pretty much into Ontario, Burbank, Santa Ana, pretty much all the airports around LA or LA County or Southern California. All the flights got canceled except the ones for LAX. So what ended up happening, we get to the airport and they end up telling us, we're waiting there, and they end up telling us that we're on standby. And we're like, what the hell, standby? Like, they never told us we were on standby. So then at that, I just ended up talking to the representatives right there, the Southwest representatives, and I was like, hey, look, I just need to know like whether we're gonna, are we gonna be able to make this flight or not? Because there was still like 2 more flights leaving. But I was like, if it's not gonna make it, just let us know, So I don't want to be at the airport all day. or all night, and it was already bad enough because it was raining. And then when we got to the airport, anybody that's familiar with Harry Reid Airport, they used to have the economy parking used to be huge, but it was located like right when you would get into the airport. All right. So for some odd reason, I'm not sure who came up with this bright idea, was they ended up switching the economy parking over with the employee parking, and the employee parking is really little. All right. So when we get to the airport, we get there maybe like an hour before our flight's gonna leave. Okay, so we get there and then we see a big sign saying economy parking full. So sure enough, we drive in there, we drive around, and it's pouring. And sure enough, yeah, we couldn't find any flights. I mean, we couldn't find any flights. We couldn't find any parking. So my wife is pissed, and so then we end up going to the long-term parking, which is a little bit more expensive. So we get into the long-term parking, and there we can't find any parking either. So we're driving around. I can see my wife, she's panicking because, you know, she's thinking we were confirmed on that flight. So finally we ended up driving all the way to the top, and we caught somebody leaving, so we were able to, you know, take their parking spot. So we go into the airport and whatnot, and then the whole thing with the whole fiasco with the flight ends up happening. And as a matter of fact, I did a live inside the airport that day. I recorded for like 30 minutes, I think. It was sometime last month in September. All right. So then the flight that we thought we were gonna leave on ended up leaving without us. We scanned our boarding pass, and the dude's like, "Oh, you guys are not confirmed on this flight. You guys got to go talk to customer service." So then I just ended up telling my wife, I was like, you know what, I don't think we're gonna make this flight, and I just looked at everything, and everything's canceled. And our tickets that we bought for Universal Studios, they were only for one day. So it's either we use it that day or we're pretty much SOL. So then I go over to one of the other counters before everybody, you know, kind of like, you know, figured out what was going on, and we were first in line. And I just told the rep, I was like, look, you know, we just need to we need to be in California, in Southern California, by the first thing in the morning, you know, or else I was gonna have to drive, and I wasn't trying to drive in those conditions because it was raining like it was something ugly. So luckily she was able to get us into the first flight out of Ontario from Vegas. I think it left here like at 5 something, so we landed in Ontario like at 6 o'clock in the morning. And once again, let me go ahead and go back to my videos. If you go back to my videos, and I did a gate to gate from Vegas over to Ontario, and surprisingly, for some reason, that video did really well for me. I don't think I hit 1,000 views, but you know, it got up there. And that's the only time that I've ever flown to Ontario Airport. So we get there, and then my sister picks us up, and then she ends up dropping us off at Universal Studios. You know what? And I think I might share that experience with you guys. I was going to Super Mario World. I did a capture. I think like maybe I recorded for like an hour or two on a camcorder that I brought with me. So maybe I'll go ahead and sit down one of these days and you know, share that experience with you guys. It was pretty fun. One of the things that I thought I found that really funny was so, and they're really smart at Universal Studios. So they have all these Super Mario coins all over the place, and if you hit them and you don't have one of those like little bracelets on, or with the NFC tag on them, it'll make like a noise like it won't make the little coin noise. It'll make like a little error noise, if you will. And my daughter, she's looking at all these other kids doing it, hitting it, and making the little coin noise, and then I told her, just go hit one. She was like, no. She's like, no, that she didn't have one of those little things, and I was like, go hit it. So she hits it, and then she gets upset. She visibly gets upset because it made that other tone. So then my hand was forced. I had to go buy her one of those little bracelets. It was like $45. So then she gets it. She's all happy and whatnot. And then maybe like an hour later, she's telling us that she lost her bracelet. I was like, nah, come on. Like, it hasn't even been an hour. So what ended up happening was she ended up taking off that bracelet, and she put it around the pole. And then I see my wife, she was panicking. So they run back, and it was still there. So disaster averted. But man, like you know, imagine just spending $45 on like some thing you're only gonna use once, and then she loses it. Man, it was bananas. So that was our little fiasco at at Universal Studios, and then to top it off, like the night before, I think I only got an hour of sleep, and that was like on the flight. I didn't get any other sleep at Universal Studios. I think we ended up leaving like at 5. We got there like at 7 o'clock in the morning. We got there before they opened. And if you do decide to go to Universal Studios, I definitely recommend for you to show up before it opens, because they'll actually let you into the gates. I think before 8 o'clock. I think the rides open at 8. I want to say, or maybe 9. I'm not sure. Anyhow, they do let you in before. The only thing is they won't let you get on the ride, but you'll be right at the gate. I think by noon, that place was bananas. You couldn't really walk around too comfortably. So by the time 5 o'clock came around, I was exhausted.
Maintain visual separation with
My sister came to pick us up. We went to her house, and I knocked out for a little bit, and then we ended up flying back. I think that Monday, and I ended up doing a live from LA, my first live from LA. That it was a Sunday that I went out there, that I did a live. I was out there for a few hours, so that was pretty cool too. Cause I woke up early and I went to check out like the spotting areas in LAX, and I went to 2 different areas, and then I spotted at one for like an hour, and then I ended up going to a different one over closer to the in and out, and spotted there for a few more hours. So once again, we'll go ahead and go back to my live. If you want to check out that live, my first live in LAX, it was like at the beginning of, or not the beginning, it was sometime in September. I think the first time we went to LA, in September, we actually went to a Dodger game, and that was right when I was hitting. I hit 100 subscribers, and then when we went back to the second time to LA, that's why I ended up doing I did a 100 subscriber celebration, if you will. Janet, that's right, Janet, area 51. 518, you put 518. Oh, funny, man. But yeah, so that's a little background on LAX and Universal Studios in Ontario there. I know it wasn't solicited, but I just threw it out there. And I'm gonna check right now. I'm gonna check how many. Do I have any more followers? Any new followers today? And if I do, welcome. If not, then I just gotta keep on pushing. And so I had 781 when I got here this morning. And let me see what I have now. Oh, what snap! I got 10 new subscribers. Thank you for those 10 new subscribers. Really appreciate it. I'm at 791, and hopefully by today, before I finish this stream here, I'm up to 800 subscribers, and that'll put me at almost 1,000. Wow! And I'm definitely trying to get to that 1,000 before the end of the month to be able to expand my streaming capabilities over here. Because right now my streaming capabilities is capped right now. I could only stream to all my subscribers plus 25 people that are not my subscribers. So that really does cripple my stream from any potential new people viewing my stream if I'm kept out already at the 25. So if you are in here and you're not a subscriber, I really appreciate it if you could go ahead and subscribe. It'll open up the space for somebody else to actually step into the stream and possibly become a subscriber also. So I would really appreciate it. Thank you, Ron. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Like I say, I really do enjoy the comments, and I've said it before, and I've been saying it for the last few days, man. I haven't felt this good and this alive since I was in my early 20s. So right now I'm in my 40s right now, and this YouTube thing is really it's really breathing some new life into me. So I'm getting a lot of energy, waking up early, coming in motivated. I've been out here for I'm about to be hitting my fourth month now. So and I don't plan on stopping. So as long as I have the momentum and I'm striking while the iron's hot, then the good things should be happening over here in Las Vegas. All right, next up is gonna be Southwest Aerolíneas, the Nestle Crunch Bar of the Skies, and it's going to be Southwest Flight SWA3532. And this flight's going to be heading over to IAH, Houston, Texas. And this is going to be a Boeing 73 Jet.
One right, Jet 336, tower 1 left, clear line. 1 left, clear to land, accept Jet 336. Jet 244, departure.
And this flight is about to be gone like the wind. Oh man, you know what? My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. Nobody said anything. I'm over here yapping away, and I just hit the 2-hour mark. I just hit the half an hour show. I missed the halftime show over here, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, how come nobody said anything? You guys are killing me over here.
426, 1 right.
All right. So let's go ahead and get the halftime show celebrations going over here. And if your grandma's sleeping, your baby's sleeping, you might want to turn down the volume a little bit. All right, and here we go. Let's go ahead and run it. And here it is, ladies and gentlemen. All right. There we go. And let's go ahead and throw one of these in here for just throw it in there. All right, wake up. Wake up the abuelita, and she better be making those tortillas already. They better be done already. They should have been done hours ago. You know what? Haps, today, unfortunately, no, we are not going to be getting a Willy today. We're not going to get the Willy Bandit. Willy Bandit normally, hold on, maybe we'll get some Willies over here now that you mention it. Maybe one of these guys over here will bust a Willy. Let's see over here. Look what we have here. So like I was saying, the Willy Bandit, he doesn't pass right here in this location. I'm at a different runway today, so we will not be seeing him today. Hopefully one of these guys know how to do a Willy. What do you guys think? Do you think they're gonna do a Willy or not? Do it for the gram. You know what? I'm going to swap it around just because this light takes forever to change. But yeah, so like I was saying, we are not going to get any of the Willy Bandit today, because if he did pass today, he would be passing over there down on Eastern and Sunset. And we are on Las Vegas Boulevard and Sunset. So we won't be seeing him today, unfortunately. Hopefully we'll see him tomorrow, though. All right, and this one's for Yamada right here. We have a smaller private aircraft somewhere around here. There we go. Oh, we have one coming in. No Willies over here. Oh, well. Better luck next time. All right, and on the runway, the one-way. Yep, Sun Country's coming up. And this flight that's heading the runway right now is going to be SWA 3083 with service to MAF Midland. And it's going to be a Boeing 737. And we have Sun Country blessing our presence right now. And like always, this flight I really enjoy the color scheme here, that dark blue. With that stripe of orange and the white bottoms right there. And this is going to be Sun Country flight number SCX171. And this is going to be heading over to XWA, Williston. And this is going to be a Boeing 737. Yep, it's Coke time. All right, now, and all we have right now, we have at least two Southwest flights coming our way right now. One is already ready to go on the runway, on the one-way over here. And we have two other flights trailing those Southwest flights. One for sure, I think it's it looks like it might be an American and maybe one United. I'm not sure. I can't really see that far, but I'll confirm right here once I zoom into them. This first flight is going to be Southwest Flight SWA149, and this is going to be heading over to Omaha, Nebraska, OMA, over to the Midwest. And this is going to be a Boeing 737. And we have a smaller aircraft descending on us right now. And here we go. All right, this is the only cool thing. Well, this is one of the cool things over here on this runway. Runway one left is that we get, what is that aircraft behind there that I just saw? I haven't seen that plane before. I'm gonna go ahead and zoom back into it. What is this right here? Or it was somewhere around here. Where is it? Where'd it go? It's right here, this one. What plane is that right there? It's by the Janets. Never seen that before. Is it moving or what's going on with that plane right there? I'm gonna check the flight radar. If anybody's following it and if it's on, the transponder's on, go ahead and do tell, please share. And Inobex, hey, how's it going? Let me see what you put right there. So you put what's good? Any heavy duties this morning? Yeah, the only heavy duties we got so far was the A380. No, sorry, the A380. My apologies, I misspoke right there. The A330, the Hawaiian A330. I wish we got an A330 here, but no, we don't have those coming over here. And we have another private jet coming in right now, and this was gold, so it must be a big wig on that one, because you know, not just any plane gets coated in gold paint over here. Is it a gold or a copper? It's, you know, I don't know. It just I'm pretty sure it depends on how the sun hits it there. Okay, yeah, so it might be, you know, they're probably bringing in some big wigs partying, and they probably offer like a bunch of lot lizards and unlimited alcohol and a bunch of Krizak, if you catch my drift. And this is gonna be American Aerolíneas AAL 1890. And this isn't showing up double. Yes, I guess some type of glitch happening right now on flight radar. And this is going to be headed over to DFW, Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas. All right, and up next is going to be Southwest, the Nestle Crunch Bar of the Sky. All right, and we have this flight. It is on the move now. And this is going to be Southwest Flight SWA 2434. Going to be heading over to Tulsa, Oklahoma. And this is going to be a Boeing 737. Oh man, we got a classic car over here. It's going, I got to go ahead and show you. If you guys are car enthusiasts over here, you guys are going to love this one here. Look at this. It's like a relic of time over here. Look. Looking all firme. 1951 box. Look at that. Looking all lovely. Man, look like he just drove it off the lot. Looking all firme. All right, and there goes that. All right, and let me go ahead and get back to this action over here. The runway action. And there goes Southwest. That's the only cool thing, you know, about being right here on this corner here. You do see like different type of vehicles and whatnot. Sometimes you'll see Lamborghinis, Ferraris, really unique vehicles with really cool paint jobs. So right now the two planes that are heading over here are going to be Southwest Aerolíneas, Southwest Airlines, and that's it for now. We'll see, just, you know, hopefully we have some stuff coming in. Janet Lynn, Olympic woman. Here, let's go ahead. You know, you said Janet, so let's go ahead and check out Janet. How many Janets do they have right now in the Batcave? I can see 1, 2, 3, 4. I can confirm 4 Janets back there, definitely. I think. How many Janets do you guys see back there? Incoming! None other than Southwest Aerolíneas. And this is going to be Southwest Flight SWA-1570 coming in from Oakland, California. It's going to be a Boeing 737, ladies and gentlemen. Or should I say my Aviation Nation or my aviers, you know, choose one or choose both, whatever you like, whichever one has the best ring, or you think that has the best ring, or it sounds best to you. Go with either the Aviation Nation or the aviers, short for the aviators. I see 3. Okay, all right, maybe it is 3, maybe I just confused another one of those tails for a Janet over there. Thank you for that participation, Ron. All right, and Southwest is getting on that runway, the one-way, and that's going to be Southwest Flight SWA 3717 with service to Denver, Colorado, and this is going to be a Boeing 737 MAX 8. And then it's gone. It's 70 now. Incoming private jet. And this is gonna be EJA 809. And this is gonna be what? It says that it's supposed to be headed to Scottsdale. This doesn't look like Scottsdale to me. It's coming in from Van Nuys, and it's supposed to be headed to Scottsdale. So I wonder, can they do that? Can they like stop for somebody and take off and just keep the same route, or how does that work? And this is gonna be a Cessna 700 Citation Longitude, and this is operated by NetJets. Which one do you think will be going first, Southwest or this private jet over here on this side, on my left? All right, ladies and gentlemen, I just looked at my battery power. We are about to be hitting the 2.5 hour mark here, and my battery is up to 71%. So everything looks like it's good. I'm hoping that there's not an issue with the phone, that it's going to shut off at either the after 2.5 hours or closer when we get to 3. But if it does happen to cut off, I always bring with me a backup phone, so I'll go ahead and get it going on the backup phone. But like I said, right now my battery does look good, and it shouldn't be shutting down unless there's like some type of software issue with my phone. The last 2 days when it's been shutting down, or the last 3 days, I really haven't been paying attention to the battery. You know, I've just been streaming, and to be quite honest with you, it's been quite eventful. You know, I've been doing a lot of talking and whatnot, and kind of losing track of time, and not even bothering looking at the battery percentage. But right now, I just happened to glance at it, and it's at 71%, which is really, really good. that should be more than enough, and you know, even to get some extra footage if I want to stay a little bit longer. So it's all good. So it looks like this contraption that I MacGyvered and stuck on top of my tripod here, it is working. And this is if you're looking to get a let me see, what's this called, the USB hub, a USB-C hub for your mobile device. I would definitely 110% recommend J5. J5, they do their products that are USB-C are actually really USB 3.0. A lot of the times, what I found is on Amazon, if you buy a hub that's USB-C, they'll advertise it as USB-C, but it really will not be a USB-C product. It'll have like you can see the blue coloration like of the port and of the cable, but it really won't be USB-C or USB 3.0C. It'll be a lie, and it'll be charging at USB 2.0 speeds, which really suck. So yeah, if you're thinking about getting a USB hub that's 3.0, I would definitely go with J5. They're a little bit more price on the pricier side, but they are confirmed to actually be, you know, what they're selling. On this one here, I picked it up on eBay. I picked it up used, and I got it for I think about $13 or $14. It was a little bit beat up, but you know, to be honest with you, I didn't care as long as it worked. So you know, I bought it, I cleaned it up a bit, and it's been working. Well, I tested it out when I got it. I've never like actually used it out in the real world like I am using it right now. And the reason I'm using it today is because I was having some issues with my other USB a hub that is not a USB 3.0. But that one, by the time I realized it wasn't a USB 3.0, it was already too late, and I couldn't return it anymore to Amazon. So, you know, I just been using it ever since. And I mounted it pretty cool on top of my camcorder. I drilled like this a screw into it, and I could mount it on top of my cold shoe mount. So I need to readjust that mount over to this J5, because right now I just got it taped on top of my my camcorder right now for the time being. So it looks, I know I gotta fight it. I'm MacGyvered it. If you know who MacGyver is, then you know what I'm talking about. I got a bunch of tape just holding it in so it doesn't fall down. And up next is we're gonna have let me see right here. It's gonna be United Aerolíneas, and this is gonna be United Airlines UAL 1298. And this is gonna be headed over to Denver, Colorado. And this is my aviation nation, my aviators over here. This is gonna be a Boeing 737, and it should be heading out shortly. And I gotta get a stretch in because I kind of been right here and not stretching like I normally do. But I gotta get my some circulation right here on my legs. And we have an incoming flight behind us. Let me go ahead and check it out. I'm going to swing it around. We're going to go ahead and get that old TSS right here. And this is going to be a Allegiant Airlines AAY272. And it's going to be Airbus A319. And this is going to be coming in from BLI, Billingham. And to be quite honest with you, I have no idea where Billingham is. Is it in Montana? Somebody know? Go ahead and throw it in the comments if you know where Billingham is. And Haps, Pepsi time. Touch it, tenderness. All right, and we got one on the runway, the one-way. And I currently see that we have, it shows that we have 60 people on the stream right now. And I just want to go ahead and thank each one of you, each and one of you. My tongue is getting twisted over here, but you guys know what I'm saying. Really appreciate you guys tuning in. You guys are definitely going to help me get into the algorithm, either by watching, typing comments, give me the thumbs up on the video. or sharing these videos with your friends and family or people that are not even into aviation. Just tell them, hey, look, I know you might not like planes, but you're gonna like this guy. This guy's different, and who knows, you might like planes after you listen to him a few days or a few hours. So go ahead and share it. Sharing is caring, and you guys would definitely be helping me out to get to that 1,000 mark, to that well. And hey, like my wife says, try, you'll like it. You might end up liking it. Gonna turn some people on here that have never been into planes or aviation or whatnot, or airports, or maybe they have a phobia of flying. So get them in here, and I could help them. I could walk them through their first flight. And Jonathan, just south of the border from Vancouver. That's right. Hey, thank you, appreciate that, Jonathan. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Coming in here and dropping your location and where you from. Represent where you're from. We all share a common theme right here, and the common theme would be planes. And we have a private jet coming in. And give me a moment, and I'll pull up that flight information there. And this is gonna be, is this GSX? Oh man, I'm a bit confused. So I'm gonna keep it moving. I'm not sure what flight that is. I think I might be confusing it with these two flights here. And you know what? I just realized that my ATC is not on. For some reason, it keeps on shutting off every so often. Call Honda Jet. Show me. Oh please. Where's the Honda Jet? Is it one of these here?
Bravo.
Let me
Cross
see.
1 left, Bravo, taxi 1 right at Bravo.
Alright, and this is gonna be CL35.
Spirit 1038, contact
And this is not a Honda Jet.
Spirit 1038.
So he must not be talking about that one. Is this the Honda Jet?
Number 99 November Sierra Tower 1 left.
Nope, neither. This is GLX. Nope. Alright, I must have missed that. Maybe it was the one that just landed that was a Honda Jet. I'm not sure. Or maybe this is this third one. There's a third one coming up on the screen here.
Number 82 November, traffic ahead turns away, 1 right at Bravo, clear for takeoff.
Takeoff, only 1 right.
Where's this display, man? These smaller aircraft are a lot harder to spot.
1 right at Bravo, line up and wait. Line up and wait.
And my vision's not the best over here, so. And there it goes. Incoming. Alaskan Aerolíneas.
356, 1 right at Bravo, 6 takeoff.
6 takeoff, 1 right, Bravo.
Spirit 1849, 1 right, full length, 1 length.
And this is going to be Alaskan Airlines AS670 coming in from PDX, Portland, Oregon. And this is going to be a Boeing 737 on the way to the runway, the one-way. We currently have the banana of the sky, also known as the highlighter of the sky over here at Las Vegas Flights Live. Better known as Spirit, the low-budget airliner. And proceed with extreme caution. Is it really worth that ride? I'm not sure. And this is going to be NKS 1849 heading over to Santa Ana, California. And this is going to be an Airbus A320. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, look what we have over here. We have the Driftwood Frontier Airlines, looking like an old piece of driftwood left out in the ocean, like nobody cared about it. This thing is freaking ugly. I wonder why they chose green. I would have chosen blue, especially with that bald eagle back there. I would have chosen red, white, and blue. That's what they should have gone with, or they should have they should have draped that aircraft in a U.S. flag. But somebody really dropped the ball on that one, and I would be really ashamed if I came up with that design there. That thing is freaking ugly. You know, I don't mean to be unpatriotic or whatnot, but that is one freaking ugly aircraft there, or color scheme, if you will. And this is gonna be Frontier Flight FF2094, and this is gonna be America's green airline livery. Ugh, yuck! It looks like America's driftwood livery. That's what they should have called this thing, driftwood. Driftwood, like they just left it in the ocean and nobody cared about it, and they just forgot about it, and it just showed up to shore, all rotten and ugly. All right, enough of that rant there, ladies and gentlemen. I don't want to go ahead and scare you guys away. Hey there, Isaiah. No Limits, that's right, No Limit Records. No Limit Soldier. And we have back here Hawaiian Airlines. That's going to be HAL7 heading back to H&L, Honolulu, Hawaii. And we have, where the hell is it? It's somewhere around here. Here we go. The Banana the Sky is hitting the runway, the one-way. And info, JAL reserved A350s -1004/240 seats, debit in year. Okay. Haps is dropping that knowledge you can't get in college. And thank you for that. All right, and up next is going to be the Driftwood livery right here, not to be mistaken with a pretty plane, because it is ugly, super ugly. From a 1 to 10, what would you guys categorize this paint job as an ugly? As in, if you hit 10, it's going to be the ugliest. At 1, it will be the less ugliest.
Left turn at Sierra, point 1, please.
All right, and we have a smaller aircraft over here inching away to the runway, the one-way. 2-1, a right here in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Smart 25 Tower, I got your release here. We'll get you moving after this, Roger.
All right, let's see. We have another Frontier flight heading the runway, the one-way, and this is gonna be Frontier Flight FFT2083 with service to that Golden Gate City. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this flight is going to the Bay Area, or across from the Bay Area, heading up to Frisco, San Francisco, SFO. If you're looking for some cheap flights from directly from here, from Las Vegas over to SFO, I would highly recommend, if you're flying with no luggage, to jump on Frontier. You could get a flight for maybe under $40 round trip, and that's not too shabby. All right, and let me say, Isaiah Flight 1849 of Spirit Airlines to Santa Ana, departing now, Airbus A320. Really appreciate that, Isaiah, participating, just getting in here and doing the thing, you know. Highly appreciate that. Whenever anybody jumps in and is dropping information like that, highly appreciate it, 110%.
Yes, sir, we're up.
Copy.
Or you know what? I might be switching that up. We're going to be switching that up to 777%, you know, for the 777s. Oh, yes, that's going to be that. Oh, yeah, yep. There it is. 777s. The 777.
25, 1 left F Bravo, on the way, about 8 out.
All right, and there we go. We got that one landing just right now. All right, up next is going to be Southwest Airlines. Oh, no, they're getting us with the spam again. Let me go ahead and give them the boot. We're not looking for that. We're looking for planes. No, you send us over to a plane website, then we're talking. But you're straight going out of left field over here.
Clear takeoff, 1 right, 2205. Tower United 1006, visual 1 left.
1006 out 1 left, go land, 1 departure, party arrival.
Total line 1 left, United 1006. Sorry, you want to start right turn over?
You parking on that side or what?
We're going out to
All right.
Where are you going?
Went ahead and timed them out. Hello, Mahi or Mahai.
Smart 25, 1 left at Bravo. Clear takeoff on
Welcome to Las Vegas Flights Live, the home of the Janet. You might be wondering who Janet is. She's some top secret airline operated by the U.S. government. Check her out. We normally feature her here Monday through Fridays and non-holidays or weekends. Oh man, I can't wait. You know what? This one, I'm gonna let this one go because I gotta focus on this A330, this magnificent piece of aerodynamic aviation history here. And this is gonna be heading over to HNL Airbus A330, and we do have a flight arriving, so I'm gonna go ahead and do an OTSS over here. And this is gonna be United Airlines UAL 1006 coming in from the turf, coming in from that Tom Bradley International Airport, LAX, Boeing 737. And look at that. So someone free to talk. Oh, what are you looking for, a date over here? Trying to pick up on my subscribers, trying to milk them for their money. Oh, not today, not today. Here we go, here we go. Hello. Hello. Trying to get some attention over here. What do you want to take them to a private chat? All right. Let's see right here. Let's see.
Is it Jet 602 tower?
Oh, this is still Alaskan right here, and we have Hawaii Aerolíneas.
Hold short 1 right, Bravo for 1 right, Bravo, Lost 6 tower, big ship 102, visual 1 left.
You said 102 tower, 1 left, go land.
Let's put on big ship
649, 1 right.
All right, and Alaskan Airways is on the move here, but we gotta go ahead and focus on this A330 because I know a lot of you guys did not see when I arrived here because they got it in here really early. Who's making me talk? Nobody's making you talk. Your brain is making you talk. As a matter of fact, don't even talk. All right, up next is gonna be a smaller airplane over here. I'm not gonna go ahead and share this with Yamada. I know Yamada really appreciates these right here. And this is gonna be LX J365. But you know what? My apologies, Yamada. I gotta go ahead and get this heavy duty, if you will, coming over here to bless our presence. Gonna bless YouTube. Here we go. And if you're just joining now, remember guys, please hit that thumbs up button, that thumbs up button, excuse me. Got a bit tongue tight there. Hit that thumbs up. Go ahead and share with your friends and families or anybody that's on your phone book. Ex-girlfriend, I don't know, your enemy, somebody you hate, send them on over. I just need people. I need bodies over here. I need to get to that 1,000 mark. I need to get to that wow by any means necessary. Taking no prisoners today.
1 right, clear for takeoff, Hawaiian 7 heavy.
Open your eyes, What do you mean what life this is? Do you have eyes or you don't have eyes? Because I think it's pretty clear that this is, unless you're a bot, then you can't see. But this is a plane spotting live. Which live is this? Good try, bot. Not today. All right, guys, and I've got some great news. I'm up to 794, and I'm sure there's 6 people in here that are not subscribers. Just hit the subscribe button. Like, if you're not subscribing to me, it's like you're stealing from me, you know? And how are you gonna steal something from me that's free, that I'm giving away free on YouTube? I'm giving it away free to the world. Do your part. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Help me get to that 800 mark. That just closer to the 1,000 mark that I'm really eager to get to by the end of the month here. JSX, I've never flown JSX. I've seen them fly. And as a matter of fact, right now that you mentioned JSX, there is a JSX flight that just landed. And Hawaiian Airlines is gone. It's gonna make a Chicano U-turn right now and it's heading to the Pacific, if you will.
Quebec Sierra, looks like you guys make Sierra there, left turn Sierra.
And Inobix has flown semi-private charter airline. I've only done
Airlines
commercial.
7 Heavy, contact departure.
As long as they don't got me in the middle seat, on the B seat, then we're good. Either give me an aisle seat or a window seat, preferably. I don't even want to get into that one time that I was stuck to, I don't want to say anything because there's been a huge controversy lately and I'm not trying to get all controversial and whatnot, but it does kind of suck when you're, you know, I'm a smaller dude, you know, I'm not big, I'm on the slender side, and you have somebody else spilling onto your seat. It's not fun, you know, very inconvenient, and I hate it. I try not to make eye contact with anybody when I'm on a plane, or I try to put the meanest face I can. So hopefully they don't sit next to me, start coughing and whatnot, you know, and avoid getting the seat next to me filled up. Too bad you don't get air buses here. Monsters in the sky. Oh yeah, man. Woo. But we will. I mean, not here in Vegas, but I will be getting some of those on the YouTube channel, on el YouTube. All right, and let me see. The Nestle Crunch Bar is in the sky. We have one more heading the runway, and this is gonna be Southwest Airlines SWA 491, and this is gonna be heading to GEG Spokane, Washington. Oops. Slip of the hand there. And this is going to be a Boeing 737 Inobix on Las Vegas Sandcorps A340. Is that the one that I saw over there on the that I saw over there by the Janet area? Let me see. Where did you talk about this one right here? Are they going to be moving it today? I'm not sure. Oh, we have a Sun Country coming in. Yeah, that's the first time I've ever seen that aircraft. I don't know anything about it. All right, and Sun Country is coming in smoothly. How would you guys rate that landing there? Between a 1 and a 10. Not everybody at the same time, please. Please, one at a time. Let's not blow up the chat over here. And this is going to be Sun Country SCX-8661 coming in from San Diego. I didn't know they flew to San Diego. That's news to me. All right, and there we go. Southwest is at it again, non-stop. All day, every day, taking up 95%, maybe 90% of the airtime here, the streaming action. And if you're not sick of them now, you might be sick of them by tomorrow.
Short 1 right, Sun Country 8661.
And like I say, that's why maybe nobody focused on Las Vegas, because Las Vegas has nothing but Southwest. But you know what? I thought, what the hell?
One last clear line, Southwest 19.
I'll do it. Put me in, coach. Raising my hand. I'm screaming it loud and proud. Put me in. I don't care. I don't care they just got nothing but crunch bars in Southwest Airlines. I can do this. I'll do it, freshen up my skills, and then maybe they'll invite me to fly across the world to do some inaugural flights or whatnot. You never know with this YouTube thing. Have my agent or your agent reach out to my agent, and my agent will be my wife, and we could go ahead and talk business. I come up as a package of 3, and first class preferably, maybe business class, but economy, no thank you. Especially when it's on somebody else's dime. In Obex, they are rare. They have limited numbers, and there are less than 10 of that type active. And cost 300 million new and 40 mil used. Wow, that's a whole lot of cash money. New to me, and really appreciate you sharing that knowledge you won't get in college right there.
For 864 Mike Tower.
And up next, we have an ambulance coming this way. Let's see. Clark County Fire Department is out on the trail of a fire, probably medical emergency. Right. Let's go ahead and get back to this YouTube thing over here. These plane action, this plane action over here.
One left at Bravo, stay off.
And we do have a smaller aircraft over here heading over to the runway, the one-way. And it is getting hot now. I'm starting to feel it now. I'm a bit overdressed. I hate when I do this. Thank you, Nobex. And this one is actually privately owned by a corporation. Which corporation, I have no idea. And there we go. And it's off. Off to the races, ladies and gentlemen. And it hasn't been too bad out here today. You know, we're not getting nothing too crazy, but you know, we do have the strip back there. We do have some mountains. So it's not a total loss. Plus, you guys have me, the commentary, which keeps them, the comments going and coming non-stop. And let me see, I gotta find something to eat over here so I can munch on. Let me put it orange here. Oh, excuse me. We gotta hopefully do that with their Papa Willie. Will they do it? I thought somebody would have done it. They were revving it like they were ready to do it. And it was all show, ladies and gentlemen, getting me all excited. I thought they could do what the Willie Bandit could do. And apparently not. And if you haven't seen it, check out the Willie Bandit. He is on my shorts. Go to check out my shorts. He's been popping up on my videos at least once a week for maybe like the last 5 or 6 weeks. So far, so we've had a good run with the Willie Bandits. And some of you might be here because of the Willie Bandit, and I want to go ahead and shout out to the Willie Bandit, whoever you are. And then we have Canal. Giving us some information right there. Thank you for that. The Las Vegas Sand Corps. They own the casinos in Vegas and Macau. Yep, that's right.
Go ahead, 140. Number 140 uniform, cross on left.
And for those of you, Macau, is Macau located inside Hong Kong, or is Macau? Macau's an island, right? It's kind of like Puerto Rico, which is Macau is owned and Hong Kong is owned by China, right? At one point they were under British rule, right? And then back like in what was it, like 1997 or 8, they went ahead and handed it back to the Chinese government.
November 40 uniform report the Delta here, right to left and play.
So, I think I remember now. So Macau's kind of like where everybody goes to play. It's like an adult playground or whatnot, where everybody goes, and it's kind of like Vegas. Okay, the Vegas of China, yeah. All right, yeah, I think something like that. You know, don't quote me on this stuff. You know, it's slowly coming back to me here. That's where I heard the name Macau. Yep. It's kind of like Puerto Rico.
2680 Tower, one right.
I wouldn't call it a Commonwealth. I would call it more of a colony. You know, they like to use fancy names. They just call it what it is here. It's a colony. You know, you can't vote. Puerto Ricans are American citizens at birth.
2680 Tower.
But unfortunately, they cannot vote towards any of the U.S. elections, and they cannot vote towards the president. But they are American citizens, and once they do reach the mainland, they could go ahead and vote without any problems. But they just can't vote while they're on the island.
The 1558 contact departure.
So just in case.
So 1558 switch departure.
Yeah, the Vegas of Asia. Yep, there it is. Yeah. Thank you for that.
November 140 uniform, contact departure.
Departure 140 uniform.
November 8372 Papa Tower.
70 Papa.
70 Papa, 1 left at Bravo.
And in Puerto Rico, if you've ever been there, you might notice that like the street signs and whatnot, they're in kilometers. Oh no, I don't know. Is it kilometers? I don't know. Their system's kind of, you know, their system more. I think it's a little bit weirder than ours, because we're in the imperial system, which is a whole nother story, whole nother topic. But in Puerto Rico, I think they have imperial and they have both systems like mixed up.
Southwest 198 traffic in position, cross on right, point 1.
I think the gallons, they don't use gallons over there, they use liters.
1682 cross on
And then
right,
I think, if I'm not mistaken, the mileage is set up on miles per hour. Always confuses me. When I see the gasoline, it always looks really cheap to me.
2680 contact departure.
2680 good day.
And then I always have to come back to the side realization. They're talking about liters. And obviously, liters are smaller than gallons, so you end up paying more for gas than you anticipate. All right, ladies and gentlemen, my aviators, my aviation nation over here, we just hit the 3-hour mark. I'm going 3 hours strong over here, all day, every day. Oh, I think a Breezy Airlines just landed over here on runway 26. Look at that Breezy. And I don't think I ever realized that Breezy Airlines existed until I started plane spotting. Had no idea they existed. It's kind of funny, like how I pay attention to things now that I wouldn't pay attention to before. Like when planes are flying over the house. Even my daughter, she'll tell me like, "Hey, Papa, plane." She'll let me know, or she'll want to take a picture of a plane flying over. It's quite adorable, if you will.
For 2842, officer, sir, runway 1 right, line of point, for the traffic departing on site.
Line of point, runway 1 right, Spirit Wings 2042.
The breezy jet's reverse thrust sound like a whale. All right. All right, and there we go. Southwest Aerolíneas just hit the skies right there. And up next is gonna be the banana of the skies over here. And up next is gonna be Spirit Airlines flight NKS 2046 with service to Phoenix, Arizona. And this is gonna be an Airbus A320. Cerro. Just give me a moment. I'm trying to fix my shades over here.
Departure, Southwest HM4.
All right. And right behind that flight, we're going to have Delta Aerolíneas. And so it should be somewhere around here. This is going to be Delta Flight DAL 1448 with service to, I have no idea because I'm trying to find this. Where the hell did this disappeared on me? Slippery banana over here. And this flight, once again, is going to be heading over to Phoenix, Arizona. It does definitely look like a banana party. Not my type of party. Definitely not. All right, the banana is gone. So up next is going to be Delta Aerolíneas. And this is going to be Delta Flight 1448 with service to MSP, Minneapolis. And this is going to be Airbus A321. And while we wait for this flight to take off, I'm going to get some water because I got to stay hydrated because it is getting a bit hot out here. It's getting muy caliente. Oh, yuck. I'm drinking some water and I got one of my wife's hairs. Been down my throat. Yuck. Ugh. Not a good feeling. Well, but at least it's not somebody else's hair. I guess it could have been worse. But, ugh. Yuck. Hopefully she's listening. Her hair ends up all over the place. Up next is going to be Southwest Aerolíneas, also known as that Crunch Bar, that Nestle Crunch Bar of the sky. And this is going to be Southwest Flight SWA1703 with service to COS. And you might be thinking, what the hell is COS? It's going to be Colorado Springs. Don't be a tonto. And this is going to be a Boeing 737. All right, but hold on. We do have a smaller aircraft here. And for you private aircraft lovers, check it out. And let's see what Jonathan is bringing right here. He says, why don't the Filipino banana go to work? It wasn't feeling well. Oh, rale. I gotta get like a little drum set sound. But you know what? Till then, let's go ahead and improvise here. Let's see what I got. Let's see what kind of sounds I got working. What I got working with over here. Let me see. See what I got. I need to step up my game on my sound over here. We'll go with one of these. There we go. Or maybe I should do one of these, my Spanish airport sounds. That plane is old. It looks old. And I think you guys might need a little motivation, so I'm gonna go ahead and do an extra. I'm gonna do an encore. It needs to be retired. That's right, Yamada. Speak on it. Speak on it. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully, I didn't scare you guys too much with hitting the switches and that tune there. But we gotta go ahead and keep things lively around here. Gotta keep my blood flowing. As a matter of fact, I gotta move my knees right now because they're getting a bit stiff. Air Taxi Code LTD Southwest. What's the citation? Let me see there. And this is gonna be N105JA. And this is going to be a Cessna 560 citation Encore Plus. It's heading over to Midland MAF. And we have another plane over here. Let's see, check it out. See what's going on over here. And I believe this is XOJ774. Let me see, does it have the markings? Yep, that's it. And this is going to be a Cessna 750 Citation X. Maybe it's not old, but it looks old. Maybe. Citation, oh yeah. Citation is causing a lot of controversy today. Keep the questions coming, ladies and gentlemen. I might not be able to answer them, but somebody else might. And this is going to be heading over to Albany, and I'm assuming that's Albany, Nueva York. And that's going to be a Citation 750, a Cessna 750 Citation X or X. Anywhere from 30 years to 10. I smashed that like button for my boy. That's right, gracias. That's right, that's my boy right there, Jonathan. Hitting that smashing that like button or that thumbs up. Gracias. If you haven't done so, please do so. Really gonna help me out to get up in this YouTube arena, get up in the algorithm. Is JSX the company? I am not sure about that one. I don't think I think normally they're labeled with JSX, and I did not see JSX on that one. All right, and up next we have Delta Airlines DAL 498 with service to the Atlanta, Georgia, and this is gonna be DAL 498 Boeing 757, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Let me not miss out on this marvelous piece of aviation history right here. See, move it. Let's see. Let's move it. Move it. Move it or lose it. So big I can't even fit it on my screen here. Look, oh, where's it going? All right, he's getting ready for the takeoff right here, for the runway action, the runway. All right, and I'm looking at my battery. I still have 65%. So this J5 USB or USB-C hub is really working its magic over here. And I think I see a JSX coming over here slowly to the runway, the one way. And I'll go ahead and flip it on over, ladies and gentlemen, shortly. So it seems like this setup that I'm currently pushing today, it's working a lot better for me. Just hit the 3 hour and 12 mark. And there it goes. Let's go ahead and get this JSX over here now. Let's see what we're working with. Oh. All right, so next flight's gonna be JSX 672 with service to BJC, Denver, Colorado. And this is going to be a ERJ145LR. ¿Me entiendes, Méndez, o te explico, Federico? All right, ladies and gentlemen, latest update on my stats as far as subscribers. I'm currently at 798, and there is 54 people in here. So I know, I look at the analytics, so I know most people that are in here are not subscribers. I know what you're doing. I'm on to you. There has to be 2 of you out there that want to subscribe. You know you want to do it, just do it. Just hit the subscribe button. It doesn't cost you anything. It's not like I'm asking you for money. I'm just telling you to subscribe. Get me to that 1,000 mark. I need 202 subscribers more. You could be part of that intricate part of my plan to get me to that 1,000 mark. Just do it. Don't think about it. Just do it like Nike. And Yamada is gonna be using JSX in the future. Maybe I could use it one day. As long as it's affordable within my price range, maybe I will. Oh, and we have Spirit sneaking off on us over here, nice and quietly. I didn't even hear it moving. And that was gonna be Spirit Airlines flight NKS 2518 with service to San Jose SJC, better known as San Jose, California, or San Jose, California. You know, whichever way you use to pronounce it, it's all good as long as you could articulate it. Oh, hold on, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna flip it around. Here we do have a smaller aircraft over here sneaking in on us. And this is I think I seen this one the other day. They said it was a high roller one. Is this the high roller? And this is gonna be E550 and no information whatsoever. So yeah, this definitely is a high roller here. They need motivation. I am giving them motivation over here. I'm giving them this free comedy commentary. So yeah, I think of the people that the subscribers that watch my channel, I think it's only like 20%. And then the other 80% that watches my channel, they're not subscribed. So I know there's a lot of people out there that watch it that are not subscribed for whatever reason. But it doesn't make any sense to me. You know, like it's free. You know, it's not like cable TV where you have to, you know, pay for it a monthly fee. Nah. All you gotta do is hit the subscribe button. Hey, don't be scared. You know, if you have nobody in your list, let me be your first. Put me on that list right there. Hook me up. Get on my subscriber list. Please, por favor. Y gracias a ti y a mí. Up next is gonna be Spirit Airlines, or Spirit Aerolíneas, or Aerolíneas Espíritu. And this is going to be flight NKS 423 NKS 423. And I got to freshen up on my Spanish, you know, can't be forgetting about that. And this flight's going to be heading over to Salt Lake City. Este vuelo va a estar yendo a la ciudad de Salt Lake Ciudad. And I think I just botched that up right now. And this is going to be a Airbus A320. Va a ser un Aerobus A320. And speaking of Spanish, I got to give my mom a call today. I spoke to her briefly yesterday, but got to follow up with her today. We do have a smaller aircraft over here. It looks like a single propeller aircraft over here. Not one that I'm familiar with. Está todo lado. Jonathan, I wouldn't be able to watch your channel and sleep at night knowing I didn't subscribe. Hell yeah, you should be feeling super guilty if you're. I'm telling you, it's like if you're not following, it's like you're stealing from me. And I'm giving this how are you gonna steal something from me that I'm giving away for free? Make it make sense. Help me understand here, cause you're in here. Answer the question. Get it. Just go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and give you the mic and explain to me how this works. You're here watching the content, but you're not subscribed. I'm talking to you. Yes, you. Yes. I'm talking to you. You that are here, that are not subscribed and are watching this content here. Would you walk into a store and put a candy bar in your pocket? Would you go online and download a movie for free? I think not. Unless you have a 3D printer, then you can print out a 3D pew, if you know what I'm saying. But hold on, ladies and gentlemen, we have an aircraft coming in, and I'll continue with my rant in a bit. Next flight coming in, arriving just now, is going to be Alaskan Aerolíneas. And this is going to be ASA 738. And this is going to be coming in from Seattle. Yep, Seattle, Washington, Boeing 737. And we do have a smaller aircraft here, the same one from before. And we have American Aerolíneas. Oh no, not American, that's Delta. My apologies. And I'm gonna go ahead and give myself one of these. One time for your mind. And also one of these here. I didn't win today. I'll stand by you. That's right. Throw those neighborhoods up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm up to the 799. So at least one of you listen to me. One of you. Well, I can't call you a thief anymore because you subscribe. I really appreciate it for becoming a subscriber and joining the fold. Now I just need one other one of you that are listening to this and watching this to hit that subscribe button to get me to that 800. That's all I'm asking. I just need to get to that 800 for today, and I will be driving home happily today. So just go ahead and just do it, like I said, like Nike. You want me to stop ranting about this and talking about me getting to the 800? Just hit the like button and I shall stop. Just do it. Don't think about it. Just do it. Get me on that list right there. And you could tell your friends and family how you joined up when you could tell them you were number 800. Look, there it is. You could claim to be 800 there. Hit subscribe to me right now and then hit in the chat. I'm number 800. What else do you want? Everybody wants to be recognized. So there it is. There's your claim to fame. You could be number 800 on Las Vegas Flight Live, the home of the Janet NL YouTube. All right. I see you guys are playing hardball here. I'm not getting that one subscriber. Remember, would you go to church and take money out of the donation basket? Would you, huh? Would you? If you would, that's a different type of low there. I don't want to compare this to that, but it's up there. We got the high roller one coming through right now. It's going to continue, I guess, back to, I think, Arizona or something. Somewhere around here. There it is. I'm not sure. Is it moving? I'm not sure. Incoming is gonna be Southwest Aerolíneas. And it's getting hot in here. The weather is starting to pick up. And once again, I am overdressed here. And this is gonna be Southwest Aerolíneas SWA 4034 coming in from Santa Ana, California. And this is gonna be a Boeing 737. And we have another flight on the move over here. And let's see who it is. Oh, would you look at this, ladies and gentlemen. It's another Southwest flight leaving. It's gonna be Southwest flight SWA 455. Hold on. Heading to Sacramento. And this is gonna be a Boeing 737 MAX 8. Yep, there it is. You got it, my boy. You called it before I did. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Participation is the key here. The next subscriber will be numero 800. That's right, my boy. That's who you're gonna be. You can change your name to 800, and then what you're for always be known as numero 800 here. And you might be wondering what's 800? 800 in Spanish. It sounds a lot cooler in Spanish. 800. All right, I see nobody wants to crack. We got a bunch of holdouts over here. You, my friend, are one special type of person here. I'm telling them they don't want. I'm telling them, Reid, they don't want. They don't want to. Nobody wants to help me out to get to that what? To that 800 mark. To the 800. It's not like I tell him, hey, like drop some money to my Cash App or drop some money into my PayPal. Nah. I'm not even asking you to pop out your wallet. I'm not asking for handouts. I am asking for some cooperation right here. You know, we're a team. You know, you play basketball, everybody participates. Everybody has their position. I'm the cameraman and the speaker here. And you guys are the watchers. And you guys are helping me to get into the algorithm. So you guys are also helping me get to that 1,000 mark. But some of you are not helping. Let me ask you, if you guys went out to dinner and you got a bill of $800 and you ate this food, are you not gonna, help out with that bill, part of that bill? That's in essence what you're doing right here. You're participating in this meal and you're not putting in your part. And your part here is to get me to 800. All right, up next is gonna be Spirit. I'm so distraught here I can't even think straight. It's gonna be NKS 334. And this is gonna be heading over to Pittsburgh, PIT. And this is gonna be Airbus A320. That's right, my boy. You missed the halftime show, my boy. Oh, announce it like the halftime show. That's right, I will. Oh, Joe! Or donate your car tax deductible. Hell yeah. Be shiesty as hell with the subscriptions, with the subbing up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll go ahead and give you an update on my battery life on my Android Samsung Galaxy S9. I currently have 63%. So yep, this is the way I'm gonna be streaming from now on. I'm gonna be using this J5 over here. And this is gonna be Southwest flight 2113 headed to Dallas, Texas. And then it's gonna be a Boeing 737. That's not a bad idea, Ray, right there. Yeah, Ray B, you're onto something right there. You, my friend, if you do hit that subscribe button, you get to 800. I promise you, when you come to Vegas, unlimited lot lizards. Other lot lizards you can eat or handle. You become my 800 subscriber, I will point you into the direction of a truckload of lot lizards. I mean, they might be ugly and all shot out and stuff, you know, with some track marks. But I'll go ahead and direct you. Might even draw a map for you, how to get there safely. Yep, and oh, they're holding out today. These people here, they're real poker players. They are holding on to their cards real close to their chest, and they are refusing to participate. And with you, my friend, are a special kind of special. Up next is gonna be Alaskan Airlines ASA 703, headed to LAX, headed to that turf. And this is going to be a Boeing 737 MAX 9. It's going to be operated by Alaskan Aerolíneas. And this flight's going to be hitting the runway, the one-way. And once again, I want to go ahead and give a shout out to Yamada for that big $4. And also to, Enchanted. Whoa. I think you were just trying to show those puppies off on the top of the chat. But, you know, I really appreciate that big 19.99. Are you out of your mind? You guys are really appreciated over here. Giving you guys a shout out. Tipping my hat off over here. And I might be sending you one of my streaming suits. But don't worry, I'll wash it before I send it out. Limited edition Las Vegas flights jumpsuit. With all stenciled and all. Homemade stencils, spray painted. You won't be confused. You'll be probably confused for me, but what the hell? Send it out to you. You could be Las Vegas flights live for Halloween. Oh yes, it is gone. And let's see what this is gonna be. GLF4, and this is gonna be a Gulfstream G45 Cerro. This jet is pretty cool. Imagine that, like, the inside is like all like gold plated and whatnot. Like the sink is gold plated, the toilet is gold plated. You probably have somebody to wipe your bum down when you're finished using the restroom, and no added cost. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we just hit that 3 hours and 30-minute mark. And for those of you that have been here since the beginning, you guys are some real riders right there. Really dedicated. And I like that. You guys just might be as dedicated as I am to this. Waking up at 4 o'clock in the morning, not eating breakfast, cutting down on my sleep. I would normally sleep 8 to 9 hours a night, but now I'm sleeping like 4 to 5 hours. I'm gonna go ahead and eat an apple. Oh, this apple's really good. Nice and sweet. Oh, you know what? I just thought about something. Maybe the people that are watching me, they don't speak English. That's the problem. So let me announce it in español. Hola y bienvenidos a Vuelos Las Vegas en vivo. Si andan mirando mi canal y les gusta, por favor, suscribir, por favor. I didn't say that right, but sí saben de lo que les ando pidiendo. Que por favor empujen ese botón y ayúdenme a llegar a 800. Es gratis, no les va a costar nada y me van a ayudar. Hágala por nuestra gente, por favor. Y gracias a ti y a mí. And let me see if that worked. I think that might be the problem. There might be a language barrier here. The people that are watching it, they're Spanish speakers. They don't understand what I'm saying. But that's why they're not subbing up. But now that I said in Spanish, I should have 800 now when I open on my phone. All right, let's go ahead and get back to Yamada's favorite private plane today, the Gulfstream 450. And Yamada put, imagine those small private jets. Sometimes the price to fix one jet can be $250K and up to, whoa, and that's on the low side. Yeah. You know how many years it'll take me to make $250K? And that's not even calculating Uncle Sam, you know, taking out the cut from, you know, getting their cut. You know, because Uncle Sam does take a huge cut. They're gonna heavily be taxing, at least 1/3 almost. Maybe one day you will. You know, anything's possible. Saturo. Oh yeah. Yamada. Did I pronounce that right? Is it Saturo? Saturo Yamada. Hey, so did your parents teach you Spanish and Japanese? Do you speak 3 languages? Oh, what's this right here? It's gonna be Delta Airlines DAL 2150. Oh, and this is gonna be a 737 heading to Minneapolis, MSP. Oh, shout Sato. I'm not gonna even try. I'm not like horrible at like pronunciation. What? The ugly driftwood plane is back. That was fast. Where are they going? Ontario? Don't get me started on this freaking ugly plane right here. I think it's hideous. Ugly. Like I said, whoever came up with this color scheme and signed off on it, because I'm pretty sure somebody had to sign off on this. Somebody came up with the idea, and there was like some exec, like, oh yeah, this thing is awesome. Hell nah. Should have passed it through me first, and I would let you know, hey, that thing's ugly. Don't do it like that. And as a matter of fact, if you work in the aviation industry and you're gonna paint some planes, get at me before you do something like that, because that ugly. That's like all these ugly planes that these liveries are hideous. These are all missed opportunities. You guys need to get at me. I'm gonna go ahead and, you know, charge you a nominal fee for my services. But I'm gonna get you those likes. People are gonna be like commenting on your planes, on your plane color schemes. I'm gonna be coming up with some funky fresh ideas. Let my creative juices start flowing, man. I'm gonna be coming up with some wicked color schemes. I'm gonna be coming up with the ultra flat black Krylon color scheme. All murdered out. Planes are gonna have gold chains around them. Maybe a teardrop. I'm telling you. Teardrops and planes. Who would have ever thought? Not me. Might put a crack pop on the side of it. You never know. Might cause some outrage. Might cause your stock to plummet like a rock. But remember, no publicity, bad publicity is better than no publicity. Gonna get you out there. We're gonna go places. And for anybody that that lives in California, if you're in California, you should go check out this YouTube channel called That Prison Guard. And he's going to put you up on game on what the California Department of Correction is doing with all that funding and how they're wasting all this money away. And check him out. All right, so let me go back to the comments. I was going here in a rant. I should have been going right, and I went all the way left. Spanish was my primary language. I learned a little Japanese, and looks like an old. That was a good one. Looks like a old school menthol cigarette pack. I'm gonna have to use that one. I think that one might be better than the old piece of driftwood drifting in the ocean. But don't worry, I'm gonna give you some credit every time I drop that. I drop that little gem on everybody. On my future subscribers. Incoming, we do have a JSX coming in right now. Yep, JSX coming in off firme. There we go. All right, and up next is gonna be Spirit Aerolíneas Espíritu, and this is gonna be NKS 3347 with service to DTW, and that's gonna be Detroit. And this is gonna be an Airbus A320. And behind that flight, we're gonna have United Aerolíneas, and this is gonna be United UAL 1789 with service to IAH. And I'm pretty sure you guys love it when I say Houston. Oh, and there goes that driftwood plane. And this is gonna be heading over to Houston, Texas, most commonly known as Houston, Texas. And this is gonna be a Boeing 737 MAX 9. And we have an incoming flight, and we have a crunch bar on landing right now. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna get it today. Let's get it. All right. So, yep. So this is gonna be a MAX 9. All right, and we're back up to 51. And if you're new here, this is Las Vegas Flights. You are watching us live and direct from Reid International Airport, and we are the home of the Janet and also Area 51. If you're not familiar with Janet, just go ahead and drop a comment, and I'll let you know who Janet Airlines is. Be ready to have your eyes opened. We got a lot of plane activity on the runway, the one-way. Alright, what are they doing over here? Why they have this little plane, this little aircraft over here? This is for the big dogs. And we have another one coming in. Oh yes. Yes indeed. And there it is. There goes the Janet Airlines right there. I'm not gonna be blowing my horn today, but tomorrow, if we are over here, we are definitely gonna be getting some Janets over here. We're gonna get some Janet action over here. And not to be confused, like my boy right there, GT Macuno says, not to be confused with Janet Jackson. Oh no, no sirree. Might be old as Janet, but not Janet, not that Janet. All right, and this plane is about to be heading out now. And that's gonna be N2033. And that's gonna be a BAE 125er. Dango sushi temperature. Okay, and we have more smaller aircraft coming to the runway, the one way. Look at that, look at that, would you look at that go right there? Booyah. And wow, there is 4 smaller aircraft lined up right now. That's 2 right there. Oh, sorry, yeah, there's 3 planes lined up. No more gold ones though. Oh no, sorry, there is 4 right here. Bam. All right, but up next, it's gonna be stealing the show right now. It's gonna be this Max 9. It's not gonna be an Ocho, but a 9er. All right, all right, all right. And I should probably drink a little bit more water because it is getting muy caliente out here. But wait! That swig of water is gonna have to wait right now. We do have Southwest coming in hot and ready. Which, you know, doesn't sound bad right about now. I should pick up a Little Caesars pizza right now for breakfast because it's still 10:28 in the morning. I could see my wife's face when I'm walking in with a Little Caesars hot and ready pizza. We're like, it's too early for pizza. It's never too early for pizza. It's always pizza time. If the Ninja Turtles could do it, I could do it. And how many of you guys grew up on the Ninja Turtles? Who is your favorite Ninja Turtle? Do tell, do tell. All right, we got this one on the move here, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gents. All right, and for anybody that's wondering right now what percentage of my battery on the phone is right now, I just hit 50 or 61%. So we are steady. We are staying somewhat steady. And I'm glad that the stream didn't get cut off like the other 2 days or the last 3 days. It really messes up my what do you call it? What should I say? My momentum over here, you know. It's like I'm hitting it with the when the iron's hot, and once that stream gets cut off, it's never the same. It just messes everything up. Donatello, that's right, GT Mach 1. Donatello was always smart. He's a smart one. My sister likes Donatello. I was more of a Raphael lover, if you will. Oh no, they're striking again with this nonsense. Hey, can you check GT Mach 1 if you could boot them? I would really appreciate it, please and por favor. All right. Oh yeah, that is right. Yeah, no wonder there's a lot of movement on these. Thank you for that, Ray B. And right now we have Delta Airlines. Hold on, we got a Southwest coming in right now. Southwest is coming in non-stop. And does anybody know exactly what date NASCAR starts? I have to figure something out. I'm gonna have to find some way to penetrate the NASCAR. Oh, sorry, not the NASCAR. I'm talking about Formula One. Does anybody know when the Formula One starts? Oops, excuse me. All right, and American Aerolíneas is going to be up next. And this is going to be American Airlines AAL 1584 with service to DFW. That would be Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas, the former headquarters and home of Tandy Corporation. And you probably never heard of Tandy Corporation. They were better known as Radio Shack. November 16. Oh, okay, thank you for that. Really appreciate it. All right. Ron is always coming through with the information. Gracias a ti. Up next is gonna be Southwest Aerolíneas, and this is gonna be Southwest Airlines SWA 3506 with service to that 818. Heading over to Burbank, California. Where did you go? I just looked away for like 2 seconds. All right. And this is going to be a Boeing 737. All right, but hold on. We do have more private jet action over here. Okay, who do we have here? Let's see. And there's going to be Oh, damn. It's going to be GLF 5. And we have like, man, this is like bananas. We have, let me see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I think like 15 smaller aircraft ready to head on out. And that's not including all these other planes over here, these commercial airliners, if you will. And look, there's some of them stuck right here in the middle. They're trying to get over to their terminals. And we have a few over here. Let me see how many commercial airliners we have here. Let me see. Oh, damn. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We have 13. Oh, man. It's serious crunch time over here. It's double penetration crunch time over here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man. Are you guys ready for triple crunch time, double crunch time? It's going to be crunch time, crunch time, crunch time. It's going to be super crunch time. That's how crazy it is out here right now, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys are looking at if you guys are tracking these flights on Flight Radar 24 or 24, you guys will be realizing that it is hectic out here right now for Vegas. Super duper hectic. And we have a smaller plane coming in right now. So I'm going to go ahead and flip it around. I'm going to go ahead and do an OTSS over the shoulder shot for you guys. And here we go. Let's go. Let's get it. Get that money shot. Who's up next? Who's up next? Southwest is going to go ahead and take the lead on this one. Full house. Please don't push. Yep. Yeah, no, that'll be disastrous right now. Somebody bumps into each other, it's going to be all bad. Bad for business. And somebody's probably going to get fired. And it's not going to be me. They're probably going to get fired because it's going to be streamed live. And it will run wild through the fight. Will run wild through the media like a wildfire. All right, and up next on the runway, the one-way, it's gonna be Southwest Aerolíneas SWA 3420 with service to Tampa TPA. And this is gonna be a Boeing 737 MAX 8. Oh. And there it goes. Look at that heat coming out of that pipe, if you will. Hey, Robbie, how's it going? Hey, thank you for joining. Who do we have next? United Airlines coming in for the interception right now. All right. Let's see here what we got. We have Delta Aerolíneas represent. And it doesn't look like, oh, who's somebody just took out. Let me see, it's sneaking off on me. There we go. Okay, it was a smaller aircraft. Yeah, everything's lovely right now, you know. We're on runway 1, left and right. I've been here since the morning. I've been here since about 6:30 in the a.m. You know, just doing this plane spotting thing out here at Las Vegas International Airport, better known as Reid International Airport. And I do remember when they were in the midst of switching the name over from McCarran over to Reid, the family of McCarran was not happy at all. Or somebody wasn't happy. I could tell you that much. Man, this is looking like a snake over here. There's all these planes lined up over here. Oh, and we have an incoming flight. Let me go ahead and do a OTSS. It looks like it's a smaller aircraft over here. And for those of you that are not familiar with the OTSS, you're about to find out what it is. Oh, no, it's a Southwest Airlines over here. That's right, gracias GT Mach 1. And we have Delta Airlines on the move on the runway, the one-way. Hold on, where you at? Right here, got you, locked on like a pit bull. And this is Delta Airlines, and this is a DAL 470 with service to DTW, and it's gonna be a Boeing 737. Okay. Let's go ahead and get this American Aerolíneas on the runway, the one-way. And this is gonna be American Airlines AAL 2730. And this is gonna be an Airbus A321. Nah, I'm not gonna stay another hour. I gotta go home before my wife starts blowing my phone up, talking about where you at. You've been out all day. Well, I've been home. Don't worry, I'm on my way. I'll be there shortly. Yeah, no, I gotta get home and attend to my real life duties over here. I gotta go to FedEx to get some stuff printed out. If not, I might end up getting some way out remarks made to me that are probably gonna raise my blood pressure. No, I'm not, but you know what? I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back nice and early. And once again, if you're watching this stream, you know, help me get to the 800. I'm like one person short of 800, and then after that, I definitely need to get to that 200. So hopefully, I could get to those extra 200 subs by the end of the month, and that'll definitely help me to push my channel up once I get in. Once I get to that 1,000 mark. Yeah, no, it was a good run today. You know, my phone didn't shut off. I still have 58% battery left on my phone. So, you know, I've been doing good. My phone didn't shut off. I didn't lose connection. It didn't kick me off. My phone didn't shut off. You know, all that stuff that's been happening to me the last few days hasn't happened. So, you know, it's been good. It was a good day today. The only thing that I'd say that probably went wrong today was in the morning. I didn't check which runway they were heading out of. I should have definitely checked that out before I came to the airport, or at least while I was driving by the airport or driving to the airport. And I didn't find out until I actually set up and whatnot on runway 26. And I realized that we were not gonna get no action on the runway 26 left and right. So I cut the stream really quick. So if you were here in the morning, then you know, I think there was like 2 people on the stream when I cut it out, when I realized my mistake of the day. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you've been here before, you know what that means. When that sound plays, that's it. The stream's coming to an end. Hey, but I really appreciate your support. You guys coming out or being on YouTube, watching me, you know, share these planes with you and my crazy thoughts and what's coming out of my mouth. And I am Las Vegas Flight Live, coming to you live and direct from Reid International Airport. And with that, I'm out. A rato. You guys go ahead and enjoy your day. I'm cutting the stream now. Buenos dias.